Oh, my internet's down. Welcome to the Big Thursday Show. My name's Patrick Melton, and you're watching Nobody Likes Onions. Nobody Likes Onions is a cool, fun podcast where we all hang, bang, 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 bang. I'm out of breath. I wanted to try to do a high energy. Should we try it again? Imagine being like that for your show. Hi, welcome. To a show. Look, man, you can't ruin my day today. It's already going great. I was out and about. I was at my local Starbucks, and I hadn't had breakfast. It was like 12:30 p.m. I was hungry. You know how they always do at Starbucks now? They're like, what can we get started to eat for you? And those sandwiches at Starbucks are like dog shit, but I'm fat. I hadn't eaten. We spent all night watching Royce eat a pizza. I was like, I'm weak. Give me a ham and Swiss croissant. And then I got my iced latte. And I get up to the window. And this bitch goes, we accidentally made a second ham and Swiss croissant. Would you like it? Yeah. So, free ham and Swiss croissant at Starbucks. So, pretty good. Already in the black for the day. That's a bonus. That's a win. You know. So, suck my dick. I'm a winner. Next time I'm going to bring my own cheese. I'm going to hand them some of the crumbles of the Cougar Gold cheese and say, could you cut open the croissant and melt this cheese in there? I want the Swiss. I want the cheddar. So yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I do feel like taking a nap. So 100% it did spike my blood sugar. And I'll probably fall asleep somewhere around the second hour. of today's show. So don't look for an energized banger or anything like that. It's going to be pretty shit. It's going to be pretty shit. I bet they would put that cheese in there. You'd be surprised what you can get them to do at restaurants. I saw a video from that guy with the weird accent, who Guga Foods. You ever watch that YouTube channel? He took like an A5 Wagyu steak to like a Texas Roadhouse and got him to cook it in the back for him. He brought in his own steak in a little cooler bag. I used to bring in Cadbury eggs to Cold Stone Creamery and tell them to make me a Cadbury egg, because they don't have Cadbury eggs. They always want to make you cookie dough birthday cake bullshit. You bring in Cadbury eggs, you say, make me a Cadbury egg. I never did that, but you could. You probably could. What are they going to do? Say no? We don't allow outside chocolate and corn syrup confections? They'd probably let you do it. But I can't prove it. I have no proof of that. Today's executive producer, if it does get choppy and dicey, Ewa. Today's executive producer. So blame it on her if you don't like the way things are going. Basically it's the second day of image tips here on the Nobody Likes Onions channel. We have made some refinements and pushed those out. So hopefully it goes better, a little better than last night, but I can't make any promises, especially if you don't hit the like button. And I didn't plan this. She sent this in before the show, but Ewa with $50. Ewa taking advantage of the new gifts over on supertip.gg/NLO. So, people are loving it. People are hating it. And that's how I know we have a hit on our hands. That's how I know this is going to be big. People love it / hate it. So I think we're doing something right. Thank you, Ewa. We appreciate that. And you get paid back by being the executive producer today. I don't know if that's a curse or a...
I know you've heard of ass to mouth, but have you tried dick to nose?
Dick to nose by Mattel. No, I have not tried dick to nose. I want to try to make these image tips a little bigger. Let's see. I don't know the perfect placement for them yet. We're working on something where it can... Well, I shouldn't say too much. This is a good one. That's a good one. This is Chad Zumock, the lady, being caressed by her male... I don't want to know. I don't want to know what's about to occur in this photo, but Chad looks like a golden girl in this. So I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure. The one last night of Karmic as a woman was pretty good. The one somebody made of Karmic, like, it was a passable trans. So that was Chad just literally looks like a dude wearing a wig. But he does look comfortable standing in his truth. He looks like Patsy from Ab Fab. That I see that. I used to have a love-hate relationship with that show because, it used to like come on like right before or after Kids in the Hall, since we're talking all this Kids in the Hall stuff. But yeah, White Godfrey was hideous. Did you guys see White Godfrey last night? That was disgusting. George sent in a picture of us. Boyfriends. This was at Hackamania last year. So I hope to see you there at Hackamania this year. Get your tickets. They're going fast. Hackamania.com. Promo code NLO will get you 10% off. And if you play your cards right, come on out to Hackamania and see us. You will get to take a picture with me, just like George. And we can be boy friends, as it were, if you will. Last dabbler standing. Fuck Carl. It's Big Sauce time. Yeah, I was watching Carl's new show, Dabbleverse Live, and in the scroll he had supertig.gg listed. So he's on top of it over there. supertig.gg. Great. There's another domain Dave Sarah's going to steal. Can't believe this. Stephen Bravo, thank you very much for the 10 gifted memberships from Bravo Town. Bravo Town. Mr. Buddy Lee, 1 year, Big Sauce. Thank you very much. Ewa. It's all about Ewa today, isn't it? It's all about Ewa today. Wow, look at me. 16 months, an onion. Yes, 16 months, an onion. Greg Buttle, or Buddy. 18 months, time well spent. It depends on who you ask. I would argue that anything on the internet is rotting your brain, and you should probably go outside and play. And that's just a public service announcement. We have to do one of those every 6 months. There's nothing wholesome or enriching about watching this program, so you should probably beat it. Edinburgh Mikey, suck on my 56 months. My life is meaningful. Hit like or something. 56 months. Can anybody beat that? 56 months. Jesus. What a loser. Shaka John M. Thank you very much. And Ryle's coming in with 10 gifted memberships from the Riles guy. And I think that's because we were complimenting him last night, saying that he's definitely, not like one of these Baumert pores. But I think we cleared it up. I don't know. Patrick, sorry. Fuck. How does that get out? Get out of the RPG Soundforge. Patrick, didn't you say there's a Goldfolds voice? Yes, there is. It is enabled. I just checked. So, yes, there is a Goldfold voice. Ghost Crusaders TV has created this work of art for us. This is Keanu, I can imagine. Or is this? This is Ashley Cummings riding Chrissy Mayer. We need Chad's horse sound effect. I don't have a horse loaded into my board. I don't, and sound effect super tips don't launch for another month. Oh my God, these teeth are hideous though. These teeth are disgusting to do that, to put this out there. But I imagine this would kill two birds with one stone. Chrissy Mayer would get a loving home, and Ashley would get her horse back. Ashley riding her mayor. Tits are too big. I don't know. Be like a yoga thing. This one's from the Bologna Factory. Michelin approves. Oh God, that does kind of look like Michelin. I'm not gonna lie. It's not far off. People were commenting on Keanu's looks last night, saying she looks a little worse for the wear, a little bit weathered. But people point out, it's not a rule of thumb. You can't one for one predict what somebody's going to look like in their old age, but you see Michelin, and it's not headed down a good track. Like, I wonder if there's some sort of computer program that could take Keanu's face and Michelin's face and give us a year by year progression from one to the other. Because I imagine it is like trending. You can see. Well, I don't know if Michelin smokes. You never see her like chain smoking away like you do see Keanu chain smoking away. But I wonder if she used to smoke and quit or something like that. I wonder if there's like some sort of something that we can attribute to how it's going to go. It ain't going to go how you think it's going to go, but it probably is going to go similar to how you think it's going to go. I would, if I had to guess, this is a Superior joint smoking spot. And the drive-through weed place is open to 11 p.m. Goldfold stepson Buttfold. So people are saying you go up into the parking garage of the plaza, and this is a great spot to smoke weed. Did you take this picture last year, or is this some sort of satellite street view type things? Anyway, okay, people are saying this is where you go to smoke weed. I would imagine you go to your room. You know, if you have a smoking room, probably could just go smoke in your room. But also, there's got to be a closer spot. Making the trek out to the... Wait, drive-through weed? Yeah, I've never been to a drive-through weed place. What's it called? What's the drive-through weed place called? Thank you for the super sticker. Beloved chatter. Guys, I got a personalized message and I couldn't be happier.
Yes, before I start the video, I'd like to give a message out there to a real douchebag, a real scum, lowlife, dorky cocksucker. Fuck you, Milton, you asswipe. Okay, now that I did that...
Okay, moving on.
We got a storm that we haven't seen in quite some time. About 8 years to be exact. And thank God.
Yes, there are cannabis lounges, like smoking lounges in Vegas. But I've never been to one. Those places sound... I don't know, you're just sitting around with a bunch of other tourists. Isn't this cool? We can smoke weed inside of an office.
The electricity's still on. But we still got, it's like two storms in one. We had the first storm today, and now we're going to have the second storm that's going to crank up, I guess, tomorrow. So I hope this is over as far as snow goes. I'm stuck in the snow. I can't get out. I'm not going to shovel. I'm a senior citizen. So.
What's Aaron's excuse?
You know, we don't shovel. That's our policy. So we're at the mercy of people to, like help us out.
Every fucking time.
Oh, videos make me tired. I don't know what the fuck it is.
Your videos make you tired.
But every time I make a fucking video, I'm always yawning. It's like the screen makes me yawn. I think I feel another one coming on.
Yeah. Think how we feel.
And these are not fake people. These are real fucking yawns. Real fucking yawns. So I guess I'm the yawn man and I'm the fart man.
I'm the scat.
But I haven't farted hardly any. I guarantee you, not in this video. I don't know what's wrong. I think I have stomach problems, but I won't know until I do my colonoscopy next week. Or actually this week. It's Sunday.
I gotta go get my teeth cleaned Sunday. He's gotta go get his asshole piped.
God, I don't know what it is. Why am I yawning so much?
Could be anything.
So I thought I'd make a quick video. It's in a couple hours. I think I'm gonna be here making Joe's Terror Hour, and it wasn't a lot of people out there last night. And that was disappointing, I guess. I don't know.
Yes, Sunday. You guys do this every time I tell you I have a dentist appointment on Sunday. You guys go, Sunday? Yep. Yep. Yes, they're open on Sunday. Yes. Next question.
No, I wasn't disappointed.
I always do it on a Sunday. I really do. But I feel like every time I do this, when I come in on a Monday and be like, I had my teeth cleaned yesterday, you guys go, on a Sunday? Yes!
It is what it is, you know. If you get people, you get people. You don't get people, you don't get people, you know. So. Folks, I cannot help this. I just can't.
It's like, you ever see somebody sneeze and they can't stop sneezing? That's what he's got with yawns.
It's fucking unbelievable. Excuse me for a second.
I think you're going to a dental school and getting it for free. I would not. I would not. You know, it's funny. I was talking to my barber when I went Monday, got my hair cut. He said he had to get like a crown and a root canal, and he went to a dental school, and then it hasn't stopped hurting, and it's been like 2 months. And I was just like, I told him about my dentist. I said, like, look, you know, I've been to like 3 different dentists since I've lived in Vegas. This place I've had for like 4 years. It's great. It's the best. I won't tell you who it is on this show because I'm not retarded, but I'm happy with it because I'm literally a giant pussy. I almost said I'm a giant pussy when it comes to going to the dentist, but I'll just stop talking after the word pussy. I have such anxiety and like fear of the dentist. I went 10 years without going to a dentist before. No cavities when I went back. That was crazy. So for me to find a dentist that I like and that I'm happy with, it's I love them. They're great. Their prices are reasonable. They're open every day of the week. They're nice. One of my dentists left last year, so I got a new dentist there, and she's great. Yeah, she. I only let women in my mouth. And yeah, like if you find a good doctor and a good dentist, hold on to them for dear life. They're great. They're great. Everything's done through an app. It's all easy. I couldn't ask for better.
I just gotta.
And now I go, you know, I get my teeth cleaned 3 times a year, I guess, maybe 4. I don't even know. And it's just a dream. It's a dream. I still have anxiety about it. I still don't enjoy it, but I'm in and out 20, 30 minutes. It's nice.
All right, there you go. Oh, that looks good. It's my monitors here. I got to keep them close together. So last night we had a pretty good time. We had some great people on, and I hope, and we had some new people out there. So
yeah, somebody said same with a mechanic. I agree. Believe it or not, my mechanic is a woman. So girl power. Which is pretty rare. It's way more rare than a female dentist. But my where I take the Lexus for any problems, and there's rarely problems, but even like an oil change or whatever, I go to it's a woman. She kicks ass. She rocks. You know, it's true. Ladies can do anything men can do, and they're cheaper.
When we do a live video, please help out my channel. By it gaining momentum and traction, which it has been doing now for the last couple weeks. I've been on a really high, getting subscribers, new subscribers, and they like what I do, you know. And if they didn't, they wouldn't subscribe. I mean, that's the bottom line. You gotta perform.
He's like, if people didn't like what I do, they wouldn't subscribe. he says with 557 subs and 40 views on a 3-day-old video. He's like, look, I got to be doing something right. Why else would people be here?
You know, and I'm performing right now because the boss takes these videos, these solo videos that I'm doing,
The boss.
and rips them from, UCOC here and puts them on my podcast.
So somebody pulls these videos, rips them, and puts them on a podcast.
Oh. So I think I'm going to go make dinner now. But, no, I'm fucking pissed off, depressed. AI is going to take over.
Taking
the
over
music
Super
business.
Tips. Cheers.
It's going to vastly improve. And
Oh my God, with this.
wow, that's 5 yawns.
Five,
And
y'all.
my nose is stuffed up. And I don't know. I can't seem to get rid of my stuffy nose. Wow. I'm in bad shape. I got a stuffy nose. I yawn 5 times already in front of the camera. I'm fucked up. So as I was saying, that AI, did I pronounce it right? AI
It's 2 letters. Am I pronouncing that right? AI, is it?
is guys, that was I think my 7th yawn, and I had to put the camera on pause. I mean, come on. Who the hell wants to see a guy do a video and he keeps fucking yawning? It's just not nice. It's just not natural. It's freaky. So I think that's what I'm going to do. If I feel a yawn coming on, I will pause the video. Because 6 or 7 yawns is enough already. And, I definitely feel you. So what was I saying about AI? It's going to take over and ruin the music business because technology is the ruiner. And there are people profiting from this technology. And they don't have to
Did you guys know people are making money off AI?
pay an orchestra or any kind of band
They don't have to pay an orchestra.
to, Now, the reason I'm hesitating is because this might be a great thing for me. I have songs, and I don't know what to do with them, which is also making me depressed.
Oh no, this is going to be Karmic 2.0.
Because I've had these songs for many, many years. And, they're on my a Reverb Nation. On my Reverb Nation. So, I don't know what to do with them. I was going to consult with an attorney, and I was thinking about leasing them out.
Leasing out your songs?
But it costs money, to go to an attorney.
I was thinking about opening up a burger restaurant, but it costs money to open up a restaurant. So probably won't do that.
And I don't have that kind of money. Else I would have been suing those fucking asshole parasites over there in the Midwest. For sure. But
We got to find his music. What's it under? Oh yeah, isn't his band called like Mailbox Dog or something? Joe Martinez. AKA Addicted to Ubiquity. What's his band's name? It's like Mailbox Junk Yard or something. Mailbox Dog. What was his band?
The thing
Yes, Mailbox Dog.
is, with AI, and I might get to it, musicians are not just musicians, but they're very creative people, and they can do things that you think are impossible. So I might put an ad in New York looking for an AI programmer, and see if and he has to be a musician too.
Upload him to Suno and be done with it. You don't need an AI programmer to convert your music into.
And I might be putting another ad out tonight because I'm reaching success. You see, you feel what I'm saying? I am reaching a success level with 11,000. My newest figures are 11,737.
Wrong.
Those are my new statistics.
Statistics.
And I know I could do a lot with that.
Sadistics.
So, the only thing is about my station right now, well, I call it my station, but it's really the boss's station.
My station, my station, my station, my station, my station and me.
It's like, with these people come to my website, and the only way I can know that for sure is if I invite them to do my R-rated show. And I really am trying to build a great, a big audience that I'm doing the show of.
Just like Hugh Cock DDS. I was going to say Cock Doctor, but yeah. Yeah, that's probably
one of the greatest internet radio shows ever. And I don't know what I'm waiting for, but it's going to be where, we're going to do our regular, R-rated show. I think we're going to take a week off and ask the boss for permission and work on the R-rated show, do it on on UCOC, and invite people from the audience I have to come and listen to it. Now,
Tim Bollinger makes a good point. Would you look at a picture of Crazy Joe's shit? I will say this. People have been emailing me. I don't know if you've seen yesterday's show already. But if you haven't, we came up with our bit for Hackamania. We're going to be playing Name That Shit. And I know this is hard for some people to get past. And you're going to be, against it in the beginning. But I need you to send me pictures of your shit. This is not a bit. This is not a joke. We're really going to make this a segment at Hackamania. And we need some women. This is where it's going to get tough. We need some women to step up and send in some pictures of their shit. Okay? It's not going to be hard to get these dudes to do it. But we're going to need pictures of women's shit. We need it. We need it. So Patrick at nobodylikesonions.com. They've already started coming in this morning. I won't call anybody out, but they are here. And, yeah, we're going to be playing Name That Shit live at Hackamania. And, so we really, I know it's going to be hard to get past, but start thinking about it. We like to one-up ourselves with gross shit. This definitely goes beyond butter eating. So no bit. I don't care. I know I'll get made fun of for this. I don't care. I don't care. Please email me a picture of your shit. How do we win? Says Butterwife. That's a good question. That's a good question. Let me work on that. I think a fun way to do it would be to make it an interactive game where we put the picture of the shit up on the screen and I give everybody a website to go to on their phone in the audience and you vote multiple choice on whose shit you think it is. And whoever has the most deceptive shit could win a cash prize. I think that would be a cool way to do it. You know, like if we put a picture up and it's like just a absolute spackled bowl or a giant baby arm log and we give you like multiple choice and almost nobody guesses that was Cardiff's kid's shit, she wins a cash prize. So it's like, yeah, it's like deceive the audience with your shit. Who can fool the crowd the most with their shit? I would say if you send in a picture of your shit, we'll give you a free regular ticket to Hackamania, but you know, I don't think there's anybody who's like on the fence about coming because of the $99 ticket or whatever. Painkiller said this is super lame. Spoken like someone with dainty shits. Okay? That's what I will say. If you're against this bit, it's because you take embarrassing shits. It's because your shits can't stand up to the test of time. So I don't want to hear about it. So Patrick and NobodyLikesOnions.com if you want to play. And again, we will figure out a way to either, we'll throw everybody who sends a picture in something or we'll make it a contest somehow. Right. It's the flight, hotel, and exchange cost. Yeah. Nobody's like hung up on coming to Hackamania because the price of the ticket. Like that's not, if it's the $130 or whatever for the ticket that's making you go, I don't know if I can afford it. You can't. One of the things we pride ourselves about this event is that it's kind of like pour free. You can walk around the casino and be rest assured that everyone else there at least had $1,000 and can afford to take time off their job and or are unemployed. So, just Jules making my point for me. You're the one who wanted to eat your own shit, Melton. Yes, that's how good it looks. That's how impressive my shits are. They look like they were made in a pastry kitchen by a chef, by a chocolatier, by a world-class gourmand. Yes. Most people who see my shit would say, "Oh my God, is that ganache?" So, grow up. Coach JR Fishing, do live voting for shit picks. Have categories: nastiest, prettiest, most corn, best form, largest amount, and winners get a prize. Yeah, we could just do most impressive shit. Wins like $500 or something. We'll figure it out. But I need everyone to swallow their embarrassment and get over it, okay? This is a gross show full of crass idiots. So sitting around acting like you're shocked by the fact that I'm doing this, shut up. You knew this was coming eventually. You can sit there and act surprised and hold your pearls aghast. You knew this was coming. So I won't be shamed. Not one bit. Tim Bollinger, for the rookie shit pick takers, make sure you put your toilet paper on the side of the bowl or take a pick before you wipe. Yeah, no toilet paper. You gotta, no toilet paper. It's got to be clean. It's got to be clean for me, or it's just not worth it. East Coast Ubiquity says Dr. Steve should be involved. 100%. Oh, this makes it okay. This makes it medically viable. Now you should be able to send it in. You're basically getting a free consultation. Dr. Steve's going to be there. We 100% will have Dr. Steve on the panel to analyze your shit. So basically, think of this as a checkup. A less gross version of Hackamania 1 when Dr. Steve fingered Rocco's shoot. Okay? So please, this is medical. This is for science. Kiki Ray says, I was going to put you on the TV. Now I'm not. This segment will be done in a minute. I just need it to be, I need people to know. I'm not kidding. You have 2 months to get the best shot of your shit you can and send them in. Please. Painkiller says someone has a scat fetish. I'd appreciate you not judging me. We've always said nobody likes onions. Is a safe space. So let's not kink shame. In case your poop has a kink in it. Apar, can I submit my 3-year-old kid's poop? They are majestic. I don't think so. I don't think that's allowed. You know, what with my reputation?
I don't know if these people are going to respond to it. So I don't know. That's going to be interesting. And I said something before.
I can't even finish this now. Like, we can't even finish a Crazy Joe video after talking this stuff. Now that it's all pooped.
Patrick, your insane jealousy towards Crazy Joe is out of control. You have a good life, dude. Be grateful.
I'll try to learn. I'll try to remember that.
He's obsessed with me. He never stops talking about me. Every single show is about me.
What the show really needs is for some women to send in pictures of their shit. I just know there's way more dudes who are going to be comfortable doing this than women. That's all I'm saying. New Jersey Ranger. Yeah, it's for a bit. Right. Okay, Patrick Melton. I'll take it. These Geno pics coming in are wild. Coming soon to Only Feet. Look at this. Geno's got them 7-Eleven feet. So we used to call them when I was a kid. This is like, you know, poor people who go into 7-Eleven with no shoes and their feet are black as night. And by the way, this guy's got no arches. See, I have really high arches. So that whole middle section wouldn't be dirty because it wouldn't even touch the ground. I get a lot on, but this is why I go for my pedicures. And it's changed my life because I get a lot of pressure points and calluses in the front and the back, and I got these really high arches. I'm like, I got ballerina feet. But these are disgusting. And he just puts them up there for a pick. Cash, bonus points for being in mellow yellow? I assume so. I assume that your poop will be in a bowl with a little bit of piss. Who poops without peeing? Is that even possible? That's what we should give a prize for. Can you take a shit without squirting one little droplet of piss? I don't want to know. That's the mark of a psychopath. If you can shit without pissing, you're insane. You're a serial killer. I'm not even kidding. That doesn't exist. It's a fact, Jack. I got to check this one, Unquenchable Fire. I got to check everything for penises that gets uploaded. Especially these, you know. I don't know. I feel like this is a trick. Oh, you've done it. I see it. I see it, you scoundrel. What have you done? Is this a trick on Quenchable Fire? It looked like a dick, but I think what you've done is, I think it's your dog's leg and tail. I can't have people trying to sneak dicks into my program. It's getting too much. See, if you look on his shorts leg, it looks like a dick is photoshopped on there, but it's where they didn't quite race the dog, and you can tell it's his leg. We might have to turn off the image uploads. It's too much. Chad's a mimic. Granny can't enter his bucket in the contest. That's cheating. That actually would be hilarious. Moody says I'm seeing phantom dicks. It's true. It's true. We got another. This one, Granny should send in his bucket shit. That's a fact. That's a fact. Somebody got another dick by the filter. Our dentist was deleted by his Trans Am adult child, like the Reiner story 3 years ago. Crady, Dr. Horowitz, P. Stevie Lou's, P.S. Stevie Lou's chompers need dental. Your dentist was killed by his trans adult child? That's nuts. That's insane. New Jersey Ranger, all you onion cocksuckers on social media. Sea-sucker motherfuckers. Okay, somebody has done the work for us and gotten a computer to predict what Keanu will look like in her old age, and it is this. So, I can see it around the eyes. This looks like Keanu and Gino merged, honestly. And somebody did the age progression. Cash did the age progression for Gino for us, actually. Look at this. Werewolf transformation at 50%. Look at this. You can literally see the erosion of the hairline happening. This is like 10 years. I think. Maybe 15. So, also the eyes are getting crazier. The teeth are getting sharp. You shouldn't find your teeth sharpening. So, there you go. Will Tom Baum be in attendance? I have not talked to him, but I imagine if he knows there's a lot of customers wandering around the hotel, he shall be available. Shuli Madoff, he still has better than Pat Dixon. He still has better than Pat Dixon. Don't know what that means.
I made an omelet with cougar gold and almost shot in my pants. The fat kid inside me wants to melt the whole tin into one big cheese crisp.
Yeah, every once in a while my wife will make me an omelet because that's where she belongs, in the kitchen. No, she's a great cook. She's made me absolutely useless. She's like a personal chef. But you put that cougar gold in an omelet. Ooh. Ooh. It's real. It's real. All right, I got to check this one for phantom dicks. I got to check this one for phantom dicks when you upload a fucking pic. I don't mind if you use this for the poster, for the contest. Show me your poop. Show me your poop. Of course, this picture is the bathroom in the Djibouti airport. I don't think it is actually, but it's very similar. That's a fact. That's a fact. Here's somebody said, anonymous says, this is my attempt at sending in a picture of a pussy. This is how Aaron should dress when he goes out to these crowds to like do work. He'd blend in. He'd blend in well. God, he looks like Bruce McCullough when he dressed up as that kid in Kids in the Hall. You know? Tim Bollinger says, can't wait to see you at Hackamania again. Or sorry, can't wait to see Chad at Hackamania again. Yes, we all remember Chad wandering around Hackamania. Sadly, Chad nor Cardiff will be there this year, I think. It's going to be a real bummer in actuality. Goes to Mr. P. Where the fuck is my picture? FYI, people always disappear in AC. Make sure it ain't you. Yeah, there was that like murder-suicide recently. And fuck your picture. That shit's a year and a half old. Fuck your picture. How much of my set do you think you get to own, nerd? Grow up and stop emailing me 3 times a day. Fuck off. Talk to Bomber. I don't know what any of your emails mean, old man. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. These people who like get a thought in their head and think I should email Patrick my thought. Don't. Leave me alone. Shit pics or nothing. Shit pics or nothing. So, all right, Mr. P, don't email me again unless it's a picture of your shit. That's a fact. Crowdcat, thank you for the gifted membership. Coach, touched by Tony, got Cougar Gold in the dill. Cougar Gold. What is that emoji? They make these emojis so small I can't even see what they are. Number 1. Yeah, Cougar Gold's great. Chris, my poop is pretty uppity. It thinks it doesn't stink. Probably would want an NDA, so I'm unfortunately out. Well, there's not going to be an NDA. We're definitely going to show it to people. It's the whole point. American Cupcake, extra points of the shit if it's in the truck stop toilet. Sure. Why not?
I've sent my shit to your P.O. box for your request.
We got a Doom clip.
Wait, so it turns out Scarlett's a piece of shit? Dang, if only someone had called that out earlier. No, you were the one gaslighting for it. You were the one white knighting for it, right? Remember with Matt Mead? Let me send Matt Mead the link. He's probably watching. He doesn't have a job. Matt Mead got fired because Scarlett. Matt Mead lost his job. I don't know what kind of job he was, some kind of consultant. He was a pimp consultant or whatnot or something.
So listen to this. Apparently Matt Mead is blaming Scarlett and myself for him losing his job. This is my favorite thing.
Lost his job, according to him. So he has a lot of free time. So wait, so it turns out Scarlett is a piece of shit? Dang, if only someone had called that out earlier. Right, you called it out because she got in the middle of some Ethan Ralph shit. Again, I knew Scarlett was trouble from the beginning because, first of all, she got Matt Mead fired. And then again, whores like her are always looking for the new daddy. That's why she even called me daddy, because she thought I was going to be her new daddy. Because Matt Mead, he didn't hold up his end of the bargain. I don't know what his end of the bargain was, but he didn't hold it up. So you got involved because Ethan Ralph got involved.
By the way, he still wants her back. Think about this. Think about these accusations. She's accusing him of abuse, attempted murder, and she's caused him to lose work. And this dude's such a fucking simp. He's going around keeping it going and wants her back. This is crazy. This guy's a loser. What a fucking basic bitch simp. Complaining about all the problems she is while trying to win her back by ordering a hat.
But again, you got your little feelings hurt, your cross-eyed feelings hurt, and that's fine. But that's what happened. Again, I knew from the beginning Scarlett was problem. She DM'd me today. She literally DM'd me today, Scarlett. So again, she used to DM me. She DMs me all the time. I never respond to any of them. Sometimes I would say I either paid you or I sent you the link. This is 8:46 a.m. today. I guess after a long night's sleep. Hey, Kevin, I'm sorry I upset you recently. I wasn't meaning to. These are all different. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Douglas said, burn my hat, please. You know what we're going to start doing? We'll sell hats in the store that you never get, but we burn one for you. You know, you remember Tom's shoes where you like order a pair of shoes and then they donate a pair of shoes? It'll be like that. Or like for every shirt you order, they plant a tree. For every 1,000 subscribers, they pull a pound of trash out of the ocean. No. You buy a hat on the store and I burn it for you. We pollute. Nobody does that. We'll pollute the environment every time you buy one of these hats.
DMs today from Scarlett. Today. Hey, Kevin, I'm sorry I upset you recently. I wasn't meaning to, and I would appreciate it if you bring me back.
Yeah, Addicted to Ubiquity says, fuck Tom's bunch of hippies. I get pissed when I see a company do that. I was watching an episode of Shark Tank where they were like, we give 10% of our revenue to charity because my sister had her tits chopped off. 2 scoops. Tom's like, we donate a pair of shoes for every pair of shoes you buy. Hold on, these cost more. That you're charging me more than double? Because they're still making money. I get mad when I hear a company doing that. Mark, make it cheaper. Don't fucking drag me into your cause. If you make a big fat paycheck as a CEO of a company and you want to donate a lot of it to breast cancer research, fine. How about every trinket I buy from you, 10% of it doesn't go to... Don't drag me into your shit. Lower your prices. If the CEO of Tom's wants to head over and give 1 million pairs of shoes to Ecuadorian children, fine. That's your business. Don't drag me into it. You're making it where there's no way for me to buy your product unless I want to outfit a kid. No thanks. The accusations are enough.
On it, we can move forward from
what they say about Kumia sending a laptop? That's what they'll say about Melton. Melton actually sent a pair of shoes to an African kid. Oh, no. Grooming.
Keanu is leeching. That was the last one of that group at 10:58. Then a new one at 11:05. And she has always put herself in these situations for attention, and it's not where she belongs. I was hurt only when Matt was brought back. It hurt me a lot. I haven't been able to leave my apartment. I was so scared with how he has been towards me. I'm just being honest and direct towards you because I'm not upset with you. Him and Keanu have their thing and talk daily. So however much people enjoy to treat me bad, I'm fighting for my own way. I really am. Well, why would she go on John's show if she doesn't like Keanu? Keanu's on John's show all the time. I respect it.
Dayla said they only wear Jordans. Yeah, River Jordans.
Appreciate you, and I want a chance to come back on if you allow me, because Keanu leeching off it. She leech off me. She does. She is not my cup of tea, and I wanted to reach out in all honesty that I am based in my way where I don't feel you have exploited me in any way but my... Then she gave me your number because I'm here to talk, and this is my registered.
It's a good point, Coach Scott's Toe. Did he get permission to read these?
Phone cell. My name is, and this is, she put her name. I didn't dox her, and this is my number. And if you have, contact me to talk outside of a stream, you're talking to me, and I appreciate that because I am. Then she said her name again. I would appreciate a call if you have a chance, and you can do people finder stuff. This is my number. I'm a Wisconsin girl name. I'm not going to say it again. I've never had my mother's name brought into anything of Scarlet. My mom knows, of course, and I'm used to shame. So I just reaching out. If you are able to talk, I would appreciate it because I would be able to tell you my own truth and that I'm human and all. Yes, Scarlett is an adult film actress, but I almost said it. And that is me, and that is where my heart beats. I would appreciate a chance to talk. I have enjoyed coming on your show and respect the opportunity to just discombobulated Saturday because I wanted to move forward from the Matt situation. I'm doing my best because I enjoy getting a chance to speak and have fun and be myself. It has helped me pave a new path and direction where I can be myself. So that's today.
Can we get Scarlett to send in her poop?
That's today. So again, I don't
not a picture, her actual poop.
Get caught up in it. If she
I
wants
want it in a Tiffany's box.
To do my show, that's fine. But Shetty texted me today. I didn't respond to him.
I want Scarlett to poop in Tiff's box.
Either. So again, I'm doing my show. I'm not looking for friends. I'm doing a fucking show. So I didn't respond. So then she goes running to Stuttering John. So I already know that's going to happen. She's always looking for a new daddy. Speaking of new daddies.
Here comes Matt Mead. Again, let's count how many seconds it takes for him to look unhinged. I have not seen this clip. Matt Mead cannot figure out that he can't control this narrative. And he keeps going on these shows trying to make himself look like a normal dude who's just a victim of a psycho chick. And again, my favorite Matt Mead is the first 30 seconds or a minute where he can keep it together, where he can maintain composure. But he always comes out looking like a fucking unhinged goof. Ricada Law. Kevin is bitter and old and gay. You'll never prove it in court.
Never.
Can we see you at least, pimp?
Are you going to pimp?
He can't afford electricity. His lights are always off. He's probably broken every bulb in the house in a fit of rage.
You going to pimp out?
It ain't easy.
What do you want?
Okay, so who are you more mad at, Mersh or Scarlett?
I have no idea about anything, dude. I don't fucking pay attention to this garbage.
Yeah, you do.
No.
Anybody who says they don't, does money not matter to you either?
I don't follow any of you. I follow you, and that's it.
That's all you need to follow. But I'm saying these people like Ray DeVito, I don't watch the show. I don't follow the Dabbleverse. The same people like money. I don't do stuff for money. Everybody does stuff for money.
He doesn't do stand-up for money either.
People need money. People need money to eat. Unless you're living off your fucking parents' large
that's
you
what
are.
I'm doing. That's what I'm doing,
Did
Kevin.
Scarlett get you fired from your job?
No, she lost me fucking 3 clients, and that's it.
I thought you told me you lost your consulting job.
No, I have several fucking clients that I do consulting for. She lost me 3 of them.
Just like Gino. Remember when Gino was right before the Amex thing came out? Gino was like, you guys have no idea how much money I make consulting. Is it $0?
Apparently
it's less than 33,000. We know that.
Of them pay attention to shit shows.
I'm looking for new clients.
For what?
I don't know. If they dropped you, maybe they'll hire me. Okay, so that's it. I just want to ask that you Scarlett didn't get you fired, and you have no hard feelings.
Oh no, she did get me fired from several clients, and
how much money did it cost you?
I mean, it's probably $15,000 a year. Yeah, sure. No, they saw fucking fat hunchbacks talking about me on fucking YouTube.
Mersh and Melton?
No. Mersh isn't. Mersh is at the whim of his fat girlfriend, and she's the one who fucking orchestrated this whole thing. That's what people tell me.
Orchestrated what?
Oh, her turning on me and doing all this bullshit because she's obviously fucking.
No, Nick Ricotta has got her now.
Oh, good luck.
Oh, you see what he did to April Imholte?
I don't care, man. I really don't care.
I know you don't care, but people do.
Good luck.
The authorities cared.
And good luck.
It's true. Ricada ruins attractive women. That's why I don't get too close.
Authorities cared about what he did to April Imholte.
Yeah, they should. And he lost his fucking license. He got disbarred or whatever.
It had nothing to do with that. I think he's just a bad lawyer who let it lapse. Is that true, Nick? You losing your law license had nothing to do with that situation, right? Or did it? Maybe it did. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's get to the bottom of it.
Kids too, but that's cocaine's a hell of a drug.
Oh, then they're a perfect fucking match. Jesus.
Yeah, because you think Scarlett does a lot of booger sugar, right?
Yeah, sure.
Every day?
Yes.
When you were with her, she did it every day.
Yes.
Okay.
And that's why she blames me. Oh, you never tried to get me to start my own channel. Yeah, it's because you were sitting on my fucking couch doing below for fucking 24 hours constantly. And she comes on these fucking podcasts saying, oh, he never slept. I slept while you were up all night drinking cheap fucking vodka and doing blow like a psychopath.
Right. Matt was like, we got to get to bed. We got church tomorrow. Matt tried to get her to stop.
Scarface? She does it like a big pile like Scarface?
Yeah, Scarface is the perfect fucking name for her. That's good.
Oh, yeah, it almost makes sense. Scarface. Like Scarlet, Scarface.
There you go.
Scarface Hampton.
Wow, you going to write that down?
I'm doing it right now. I picked up a pen.
Are you going to go to like a Black Cat and do that?
What's Black Cat? So you don't care if she sues you for
Isn't that a brand of firecrackers?
What's she gonna sue me for?
Or slander because you said that she does all she does is do coke all day.
That's all she said about me. So like literally
Are you just saying that because she said it about you? But you're saying that.
What are you gonna fucking sue me for? Did she
I'm not
slandered
saying
me?
she won't, but Nick Ricotta's in the corner. And he might say,
yelling. Stop yelling first of all.
You don't tell me how to do my show. Nick Ricotta used to be a lawyer, and he might get her to try to convince her to sue you for saying she does coke all day.
Well, I have
you'll
plenty of evidence that she did.
My question is, you're not just saying that because she said it about you. You used to see her do coke all day.
Yeah. I'll provide. Hey, do some discovery on this. I got plenty of evidence of it. But if you're gonna go that route, I don't want to go that route.
The guys with the most evidence never go to court.
I don't want anything to do with this fucking bitch anymore ever again. So she could go hang out with that fucking failed piece of garbage.
Which one? Which failed piece of garbage?
Yeah, exactly.
Correct. I didn't do my continuing education. No actual disciplinary issue.
Yeah. I think it'd be so fun just to become a lawyer, just to sue people all the time, like Vince the lawyer does. Like, because basically you can just do the work yourself. And you can just sue everybody for everything.
Holy cannoli.
Is that an ethical problem? I don't know.
What all right, what's the point of this? What do you want?
I don't know. Since Aaron and KB are becoming lawyers, maybe I'll do it.
What did Matt Mead? What Matt pick? Did Stutter John give Ronnie's?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Is Stutter John going to be at Ronnie's in February?
There's no E on the end of my name, clearly, because it's on the fucking banner here.
Okay, then don't get technical about how they spell your last name. You know he's talking about you. Is Stutter John going to be there in February? And are you going to go?
Well, we got a show on the 15th.
Okay, but when's Stutter and John? I thought he had a show at Rodney's.
Oh, I have no idea.
Wow, you're busy. You can't keep up with anything. You can't keep up with the Dabbleverse.
Can't keep up
or
with
who's
my
at
dates.
Rodney's.
Isn't that cool?
God, I got so many dates. This dude is stunted. You know, Chad's 51 and can't stop talking about getting laid and girlfriends. This dude's like, dude, I got so many dates. Did I tell you about my dates?
Dude, you're not a comic. So wait, you want to become a comic?
Oh, he means comic dates.
Gino's a comic? Gino don't make no money. So you want to follow Gino's footsteps?
Yeah, that's why I want to become that. I'm not trying to become a comic, first of all. You know
what
that.
What are you trying to be?
What's that?
What are you? Well, you're saying you're not trying. You already are a comic.
Matt having the last name Mead and being an alcoholic nut job is just as it'd be like Chad having the last name Vodka. It's great.
No. What are you?
Then why are you doing stand-up if you don't want to try to be a comic?
Because it's fun. I don't
Matt
care.
Mead is his Renaissance fair name.
It's
It
a
is?
fucking hobby.
All right. And they already gave you a night at Rodney's?
Yeah.
Did Rodney give it to you himself? He
Yes,
took you under his
Rodney-
wing as a protege like he did
Hey.
Kinnison?
Yeah.
Hey, this kid's all right.
Hey, I wasn't the problem. When I came out, the doctor slapped my mother. Ain't bad.
All right. Any you want to do your plugs?
Yeah, the 15th.
At Rodney's in First
15th
Avenue.
at Rodney's. Yeah, let's do
First
it.
Avenue at 61st Street.
61st and 1st.
All right, God bless.
Hit the follow, hit the like button. 500 here, 500 on MLC, and 1.5 thousand on WATP right now. Carl isn't buying views. I doubt it, but Carl has a bigger show and a bigger channel. You know, yeah, I'm not going to be self-conscious or lie about it. I'm not Aaron. It seems like he's more popular. Carl's doing better than us. What is, man. No coat. No coat. Chad's a mimic. Kiki got an eating disorder from that Doom intro. Yeah, where he honks her stomach, where Peter Griffin honks her stomach. So, yeah, Josh from Jersey's right. Maybe we sell views. Do you ever think about that? Do you ever think I pay to bring my views down? What do you think about that?
You rip a nice 2-foot log that curls around the bowl just right. Hershey kiss end and all. It's worthy.
Thank you, Juggernaut. Please send in a photo of your shit. Painkiller says he never gets NLO notifications. So, I don't know. I'm not Aaron, though, so I'm not going to sit here and go like, the reason is, cause probably, you know what probably happened? I don't know. I don't pretend to fucking understand the ins and outs of the YouTube algorithm and, but Carl has a bigger channel, and even when we do this little piggy, Carl tends to get more live viewers than we get on our channel. So he's better objectively. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Just what is. Anonymous, I can't wait to drink way too much booze with Tito and not enough water. Let's fucking go. Tito? Oh, Tio Hank. Is he going to be an AC? I got a system for bubble craps. What happened? I lost all my money at bubble craps. It's my impression of Tio Hank. Oh yeah, we already did that one. Dina Marie. I'm not going to Hackamania, but my shit pick will win. Send it in. We'd love to smell. Can you do a scratch and sniff JPEG? Moody, get on that. Rerun the wizard. Thanks, babe. Thanks, babe. Kevin Hasse, want me to Deb? I don't know what that means. I really don't.
This show really is amazing. You learn about so many fancy things like sweet Ango apples, Cougar Gold cheese, cabinet doors. Incredible.
Steaks. You know?
Patrick, your insane jealousy towards Carl is out of control. You have a good life, dude. Be grateful.
I'm jealous of Joe and Carl. Yeah, that's a fact. Matt Mead continues his tour to try to rehabilitate his image. I guess he got into it with Tommy Jordan on, hold on, we're getting a breaking text from Rocco. What is this? Oh, Luis J. Gomez just tweeted, there seems to be some mild interest. Do you guys want to see Steel Toe versus Harrington in a boxing match at Skankfest? How can you answer yes and no to a question? Aaron's got to get permission from the court to do that, I think. Who did this? So Thorough Joe Supertip.gg/STJB if you want to support So Thorough Joe Burrow, one of the fabulous Clippers in the Clipper community here in the Dabbleverse.
Bro, life is like a box of chocolates.
It's true. It can end
Life
like
is
this.
like
None of us know that. You know, so
life is like a cup of coffee.
you come
never
here
know.
just a couple times in life, and you start to learn to appreciate that life is precious, and you do want to live. As
No,
life
this guy's
is.
good.
Life
Yo,
is
Joey,
like Mofungo, and that's where Tommy Jordan came from.
Yo, Joey, I
will have to
completely
say-
agree, Joey. He's a
Don't
good guy.
interrupt me, you
Joey, I
fucking
completely
fucking-
agree.
Speaking of fucking
Joey,
ball
he's a good
walkers.
guy. Joey, he's a good guy. The way he let his girlfriend jump out of the window, you know,
Yeah,
that was
right.
because at least it was on
Do we
the
know
first
the whole
floor.
situation? Do we really know
Yeah,
what?
he has
the
no
whole-
idea what happened.
Yeah.
I mean, this guy joined. This guy
I
joined
do,
in the
I
fucking third
do.
quarter. He's
What?
like the Brian Scalabrine of fucking podcasting.
Great reference,
fucking
Tino. No
reference,
one knows what
kid.
you're talking about, Tino. Great reference,
I know who
Tino.
fucking
All
Calabrini
right.
is, motherfucker.
I don't know who the fuck that is. I don't care about no.
Get a
You don't know
fucking
what
ring,
anything
kid. No
is,
fucking
man.
respect.
Yeah.
Who the hell's-
White
I'll tell
mama.
you- Hey, mute this faggot.
Yo, who do you think you are? I'm running. Yo, you just came to Dalverse. I'll be here 2 weeks. You better relax,
Just
brother.
came to
Tommy,
Dabbleverse.
how
Holy
can anybody
fucking
take you
shit.
serious for being a cup of coffee?
You-
Show yourself. Be a man.
I'm not even Dabbleverse, buddy. I was a day one.
You wish.
fucking-
You're not good enough. You're not good enough. You're beneath the Dabbleverse.
All right, where you?
We don't even watch
Tommy?
it. You're a little too sick. We don't even watch you. You're
Tommy,
like a little
Tommy.
too.
You know, Carl started that Roundtable Dabbleverse show recently, or today, I guess. Dabbleverse Live. Which I don't really understand because his show is already kind of a Dabbleverse roundtable, and then you have a million of like these guys doing this kind of stuff. And I thought the Who Are These Socials, while it was did get less views than like his Who Are These podcast, at least that was an innovative show covering like things outside of outside of what everyone else is covering. They were covering like TikTok people and so like Twitter stuff, and like at least it was in its own lane doing like something nobody was doing. So I like this is just genuine, and I'm not shitting on Carl, but like I don't understand the like, oh, you know what we need is a roundtable Dabbleverse show, because like that's all these are. But I would honestly, the Clippers should get together. At least the ones who are willing to have like at least their voice, or they could do like the potato filter or something. Like a Clipper roundtable show would be interesting to me. A Dabbleverse Clipper roundtable show. They watch hours and hours and hours of this stuff, and for what they post, they watch probably 10x what they post to find clips and get clips and stuff. So like that I think could be interesting. Clippers Corner. Yeah, I don't know. But like imagine like Dirty Jersey Rat and Doom and Stalin and all the Clippers that would want to do it. Lil Herb says it's all the same takes. Maybe. I don't know. Like at least it would be like I think it would be an interesting perspective. I think it could be interesting. So Thorough Joe Burrow, Chad Zumock. It could be interesting. And there's enough of them where, they could have 3 different people rotating every week. I don't know. I'm just saying like it'd be a unique idea.
Too sick.
Come
You
hang
understand?
out. Let's come hang out. Come hang
Oh,
out.
hang
buddy.
out. Oh, I'll be at Ronnie's tomorrow, you bitch.
Panhandler said, imagine wanting to hear Doom's opinion. I mean, like, but the fact that you don't want to hear it is what makes it good. Polarizing is good. Hate and love is good. You do need them both. It's for everyone to have the same opinion and be on the same page is kind of boring. Like last night we were watching Royce eat chocolate, clam, anchovy, peanut butter pizza. And we lost 100 viewers within 5 minutes of watching that. I love that. It lets me know we're doing something right. It honestly does. 100 people were disgusted by that to the point they left That's something. That's creating emotion. Is it smart? Probably not. I don't know. I don't know. But it lets me know that, like, it's something. There's people who like it. There's people who hate it but can't turn it off or look away. And then there's people who absolutely cannot and have to go. That's something. That's stirring an emotion. I like that kind of stuff. The fact that Doom is so hated and so beloved is what makes Doom interesting. I would argue if you don't have that balance, you're on the wrong track. Not just as an entertainer, but in life.
What's up?
I have a show there. I'm the one on stage.
I'm the one on stage too. I got 5 minutes on stage. Ask Keanu.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Okay, go ask Gino and Keanu. I got 5 minutes tomorrow
He
night.
knocks you off the fucking stage. That's about it.
You would probably bounce off of me because I'm so fat, you bitch.
All right. Well, fine.
You want to say that? Well, anyway, stop
claiming to be my son, my
listen.
legitimate son here.
Listen, I don't yell anymore on shows. Stop trying to make me ruin the show.
Yeah, give it to Moon Cricket. Give your address to Moon Cricket.
What the hell?
It's
Fubu.
Moon Cricket.
By the way, that's coming from Panhandler, who's on a dozen of these shows and just sits in the corner and doesn't talk. It's like, we already have an Adam Hineker.
For the toe.
Shut this fucking Starbucks faggot up. Would you fucking Husey? Put a fucking muzzle on the fucking.
Is that Boston?
Come back on the screen, Tommy, so we can see your lovely eyebrows.
I will. Don't worry.
Says Moon Cricket.
I'm glad he gets 5 minutes tomorrow. That's literally all he'll have.
Yeah, that's more time than you spend in Scarlet, right?
What?
That's more time than you were able to spend in Scarlet, right?
Okay.
5 minutes.
How many? Is 5 minutes fucking 4 months?
What? Huh? Is this a riddle?
Yeah, she was just with me for 5 minutes. That's okay. Dude, keep working on it.
If you erase all the time that you weren't a piece of shit, it equals 5 good solid minutes.
Like, what is Matt Mead's not a comedian anymore? What is he getting out of doing this? This is insane.
Yeah, really just a fucking grifter.
Huh? Shout out to Scarlett. Justice for Scarlett. She's a beautiful girl. Good soul. Good-hearted woman. She didn't deserve all this nonsense.
I'll settle this with Tommy tomorrow. That's fine. I'll go through. I'll be the fucking postal service. I will walk through snow, storm, and rain to
I'll get you kicked.
Fucking neck.
I'll get you thrown out of Rodney's, you bitch.
Wait, which did you learn first?
This is like the gayest fucking shit I've ever been involved in, and that's
It's
like
that's saying a lot. That's saying a lot. That's saying a lot.
Isn't it wonderful?
Some pretty gay stuff.
I'll see you tomorrow, Tommy.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Shit out of you.
You couldn't beat your way out of a plastic bag, you bitch.
We'll see.
Whatever. Look,
Here goes Matt. I'll see you tomorrow, and I'll beat the living shit out of you. No, he seems stable.
I'm not a 90-pound porn star. You gotta relax.
Sean Wright's fucking ass off. I'll beat the living Puerto Rican garbage out of your face, you faggot. Bye.
I'm gonna bring this fork and I'm gonna stick it in your eyeball. Take it out and eat your fucking eyeball. Matt Mead. Eat one eye, Matt Mead. They're gonna call you. I'm gonna eat his eyeball tomorrow. Hit the like button for eating Matt Mead's eyeball.
Joe Burrow.
Hit the like button for eating Matt Mead's eyeball. Hit the like button for eyeball eating with Matt Mead. All right, we do have some heavier.
Hey, honeys.
Jesus Christ. We do have heavier topics to get into, but I did want to go to this Justina video.
Hey, honeys, the queen of sweet tea.
If you had to be Justina or Royce or Richard Leland Neal, who would you choose? You have to be one. And death is not an option. Royce, Justina, or Richard Leland Neal? I'm not even kidding. I think I would pick Justina. First of all, it'd be the closest transition to what I currently look like.
So, honeys, today I decided to do a Walmart haul. So, I haven't done a haul in a long time, like a Walmart haul.
But she does look exactly like that South Park character from the World of Warcraft episode. Like, no lie, like she looks just like that dude. The one just with the mouse, like.
Haul. And I had to go to the grocery store, get a few little things. So now, let me do my review of my Walmart haul that I got.
I love people who do Walmart hauls. There's no more accessible store on the planet with more accessible goods. And they're like, you're going to want to know what I got at Walmart. You guys are going to want to know what I picked up at Walmart. I understand that people go to Erewhon and get the $20 strawberry. Have you seen that? You know Erewhon, where they have the Hailey Bieber smoothie? The one that Moody could only drink half of because he said, it's so big. They need to make it smaller. It's too big. It's a $20 smoothie, and it's fantastic. It's delicious. But they also sell a strawberry there. One strawberry. That's $20 for this strawberry. But at least, like, that's accessible. Or, sorry, like, that's not a thing everybody can get to. They're only in California. It's like a hoity-toity rich people shop. So, yeah, doing content on the $20 strawberry is like something. She's like, look at the bread I got at Walmart.
So we got about 4 bags right here. So
Yeah, Moody says, does the strawberry have the word dumb embroidered on it? Have you seen it? It's crazy. It's crazy what they're doing.
So I'm making a turkey meat, turkey chili crock pot dish.
She got that crock pot and cannot.
Turkey chili. That's what I'm making.
No, it's not chocolate dipped. It's just supposed to be like the perfect strawberry. I'll show you after this.
Turkey chili. Oh my goodness. So I had to go to the store and get, a couple of things for those. So I had to get some ground cumin. Had to get that. Had to get some cans of petite diced
Everything's going to be great value brand, right?
tomatoes. I decided because, you can use any kind of can of tomato. I was like, I'm going to go with the garlic and olive oil. So I got the petite dice because
there is a place here in Vegas that makes like a ripoff of that Hailey Bieber smoothie, and I went there and had it. It's called Aubergine Kitchen, and they have like a knockoff of the Hailey Bieber smoothie. It's a fail. Nowhere near as good.
honey, I am petite, girl. I am petite. I was like, okay, I gotta get the petite diced tomatoes, and the garlic and olive oil make it have a little more flavor. So, honey, we got them.
Olive oil.
I had to get some kidney beans for the soup. You can't have chili without kidney beans. So I got the dark red kidney beans for the chili. Lord, I got 3 cans of these.
Lord.
Where's the other can? Okay, there's the 3rd can. So we got that for the chili. We got some chili powder, because we're gonna need some chili powder for the chili, of course. And I saw these, I was like, oh my goodness, I don't know what they are. I don't know if it's generic brand or name brand either, but it's Better Goods. It's the Authentic Gourmet Double Cheese Bagel. So guess what I'm gonna be having in the morning? I'm gonna
Chili bagels.
have a double cheese bagel. I think 5 of these. Yes, 5 in it. This is like $3.98, $4 and something. But you know that's pretty good, and it's double cheese. I love my cheese now.
Imagine the farts.
And somebody said, "Are you on a keto diet?" Because the other day I posted something with cheese and everything. No, honey, I ain't on no keto diet. I don't even know what kind of diet I'm on, really. So Robert loves these the bologna sandwiches. So bologna and cheese, he loves them. He takes them for lunch, all this kind of stuff.
Robert is her brother. Tell me if I'm wrong. It's weird for siblings to live together in later adulthood. No? Unless like one's severely disabled or injured or something and the only person, like parents are dead and like they're caring for them. It's a red flag, right? For a brother and sister, or a brother and brother, wink, wink, to be living together like in their 30s, it's weird. It's weird. It's not so weird for them to like have a roommate, I guess. But for like siblings to live together.
And the Bar S brand is pretty good. I love that brand as well. Man, we got some vegetables. I was like, because I was going and then I, passed by like all the frozen stuff. I was like, girl, I got to turn around because I got to get my frozen vegetables. So they had a lot of good to choose from. I got the broccoli, carrots, sugar snap peas, and water chestnuts. Ooh, this would be good right here. Maybe throw like some chicken breasts or some meat in there. That'll be good. We got some Parmesan garlic, roasted red potatoes, and green beans. We'll be having them one night as well. And what else I get? The whole green beans. So would you guys consider this fresh green beans or prepackaged green beans that's not fresh? Let me know in the comments. But I love these frozen things. All you have to do is these frozen vegetables. All you have to do is throw it in the microwave for like 6 to 8 minutes, and boom, you got a great side dish right there. And got another thing of bologna for Robert. And I'm not guilty because guess what? I ate it too. So good. We got the Blue Plate mayonnaise. This is like the only mayonnaise I use besides this and Kraft.
Blue Plate mayonnaise. Never even heard of that. Just get Duke's or Hellman's. Best Foods, whatever. Like it's like ketchup. Every time somebody buys a different brand of ketchup than Heinz. What are we doing? What are we doing? We have ketchup. We have ketchup. It's Heinz. So I don't like when people buy Hunt's or store brand catsup.
Kraft, I love it. So my grandmother raised me on Blue Plate mayonnaise. I remember
people in the chat are saying Blue Plate mayonnaise is legit. All right, I believe you. It's not as polarizing as ketchup, but I think we can all agree Heinz or get the fuck out.
Eating them in all my sandwiches. She used to make it with potato salad.
Or as our executive producer Ewok calls it, tomato sauce. Tomato sauce. It's like, what do you guys call tomato sauce? Ketchup?
All that kind of stuff. So I was raised up on Blue Plate mayonnaise. It's life. Really is. And I've been out of mayonnaise for like 2 days now, and it's been driving me nuts because I normally like to eat sandwiches as well, like a turkey sandwich or a honey ham sandwich. Girl, I couldn't do it because I didn't have my mayonnaise. And I tried one with the honey mustard. Yeah, let's not do that. So we got, how many more bags? We got 2 more bags. And then I might crack open one of these double cheese bagels and just taste it just like it is. So we might be doing that a little bit later. Who knows? You know, I love throwing stuff.
Hold on, Butterwife says everything Heinz sucks. It's just sadly familiar. You can get the fuck out of my chat room and never fucking give to me again. How about that, bitch? How about that, you stone cold whore? How about that, you fucking slag? Get the fuck out. Okay, just kidding.
Stuff around in the videos.
Yeah, I didn't say buy Heinz mustard.
Girl, that Coca-Cola. So we got some onions too. So I'm gonna put some onions in the turkey meat when I'm when I'm cooking it. So we're gonna put that in there. And also it's going to be some garlic, some minced garlic. I already got that. I didn't need to buy any more of that. And I haven't made some lima beans in a long time, and I was thinking about that when I was making the northern beans in a couple of mukbangs. So comment below if you guys would like to see me how I make my lima beans as well. And I got a large style, baby. Large style like my sweet tea. Make that large, okay? Okay. So we got some large lima beans. I'll be cooking those this week. And also, we got some brown rice, long grain brown rice. Guys, this bag right here only costs 88 cents. And this is probably maybe 2-3 cups worth of rice right here. So if your dishes require 2 to 3 cups of rice, you know, you're in luck. Or you can use this as a side dish. Yeah.
Normal rules?
I love me some rice. So I got 2 packages of those. And they were only 88 cents. So like $1.80 for like both of these. So $1.90. Can't beat it. And that's like a week size right.
Chad Zumock says Whataburger ketchup is best. Man, the Whataburger spicy ketchup they do is not bad. But just as a general rule of thumb, when restaurants have their own brand of ketchup, it's dog shit. And I will be honest, most times you go where they have like, where they've made like a flavored ketchup or a spicy ketchup or something, it's shit. It's shit. Whataburger spicy ketchup is okay. I will give that a pass. But if you ever go somewhere where they like have like, you know, we do a Chipotle, we've made our own, you know, spicy blend. Shut up. Get out. Go sit outside with Butterwife.
There. So when I'm making the chili, I also got to have some bell pepper in there. And it's funny that Walmart tonight did not have green pepper. Green bell pepper. They didn't have that tonight, so I couldn't cook with it in my, turkey chili dish. So I had to get the yellow, the orange.
Yeah, and then Tom Rush's house ranch is usually better, though. That I agree with, too. Restaurants that make their own ranch tend to be better than places that don't. Like bottled ranch is mostly dog shit. But I recently switched to the Chosen Ranch because I use the Chosen avocado oil, and the Chosen Ranch doesn't have any like seed oils and stuff, and it's really good. It's really good.
The red chili pack. I love this. Either way, the chili is going to be amazing. And guess what, honey? The best part is you guys are going to be watching. So there it is. There's the red bell pepper. And we got another vegetable right here. We got zucchini blend, the green and yellow zucchini. So I love these. I remember it stayed in my freezer for like 3 months and I didn't even eat it. And, time passes, like when you cook so much, you forget about all the stuff that's in the freezer. So I'm going through and I'm like, oh my goodness, zucchini blend. I pulled it out, made it, I forgot what it was, like 5-6 minutes. Put it in there, girl, that stuff was good. Season it up a little bit, put some garlic parmesan seasoning on it. You're good to go, honey.
Like veggie straws.
It's really good. And also, you can't forget, you got the tomatoes for your chili, which I got petite tomatoes with different, with the olive oil and the garlic.
Olive oil.
It's gonna be a great tasting chili, I can tell. So, but you can't forget the tomato paste. You gotta thicken that chili up a little bit, honey, and that tomato paste is gonna put it. It's gonna put it right there. So what else did we get? We got another bag. Oh Lord, all these bags. Shit. How much did I get?
Whatever the store had.
And the total wasn't bad. It was only like $51. Total wasn't bad. Oh, I know what this is. Lord. And a lot of people are going to hate me for it when they figure out what the hell I got. Because, honey, I didn't get no butter. I got this margarine crap. I know everybody's going to be complaining about that. You got...
Gross. Gross. What is it, 1988? We're past margarine, right? Do yourself a favor. If you go to your fridge and you have Country Crock or any sort of tubbed butter, or you find yourself buying margarine, do yourself a favor and read a book. Catch the fuck up. What are we doing? What are we doing? You got to stop. You've got to stop. Chad's a mimic. Hilly Valley Ranch. Jesus Christ. Ghost Mr. P is emailing me again during the show. Stop emailing me. Didn't you email me the same exact email this morning? I'm not even kidding, Ghost to Mr. P. Are you okay? You literally emailed me the same exact email this morning. I deleted it and didn't reply then. What are we doing? You got to stop. You got to stop. This Mr. P. Do not even approach me in Vegas or in AC or in Vegas. Stay away. I'm not emailing you, fatty. You're not? You're not. This is you. This is you. I know your email. I can't. You're high. Go fuck no. You're high. I think you're so high, you don't even know. Show the email. I won't. You know how I know it's you too? There's a signature. And I don't mean at the bottom it says Ghost to Mr. P, but it does. It doesn't make sense. It fits with all the other emails you send me about what kind of sandwich do you want me to bring you to Atlantic City. It's nuts. It's nuts. AI couldn't fake this email. So, you got to stop. Hidden Valley is the boss when it comes to ranch. I disagree. Connor says, can we have an adult conversation now? What are we talking for barbecue sauce? You really should make your own barbecue sauce if you want to change your life. If you want to change your life, make your own barbecue sauce. Like, you know, almost everything on the shelf is just high fructose corn syrup and stuff. And look, most barbecue sauce recipes will have like ketchup as an ingredient, so you're gonna probably have that anyway, unless you buy the the organic organic low sugar Heinz or whatever it is. But you can make your own barbecue sauce. I do like Stubbs, but I tend to like my barbecue sauce to be more vinegary. You know, I tend to like more vinegar in it. So it's got that vinegary feel. You know. Tim Bollinger just got my dumb shirt delivered today. Figured I'd give you another $5 just to say that. Yeah. Please let me know when you get your dumb merch.
I got margarine crap. Yes, I got the margarine. That Coke's good. So, got this Country Crock blue plate. Shit. Nanny, what you doing? So I got this Country Crock margarine right here. How many pounds is?
Yeah, that's what you want. Seed oils and plastic. Again, the fact that I'm not the picture of health, the fact that I'm an unhealthy tub of goo, and I know this stuff is should be alarm bells. We're not doing this anymore. This is crazy. This is what happens. And look, I know to a skinny, healthy person, you look at me and you look at this and you go, same. Fat, unhealthy American. But there is a difference. Ever so small, ever so slight. You gotta stop.
Is this? You get 2 pounds for $7. I could have went to Sam's Club and got 5 pounds for $7. I wish sometimes I didn't live an hour away from Sam's Club. I wish there was a Sam's Club right near me, 20 minutes away. I would be there probably like 3 times a month. Not going to lie. But yeah, got this. It's like $7 or something.
What is that bracelet? Wipe some snot on your hand, yeah?
And we got some Brussels sprouts. I'm probably going to be having these tomorrow for lunch because Robert... damn, you can smell them out of the bag.
There's somebody in the chat said this is closer to Aaron than you. I can't explain it. I couldn't explain it if I tried, really. Because again, I'm not trying to convince you I'm healthy or in good shape or anything. I'm assuredly not. But Aaron, for all intents and purposes, is thin or, a tad overweight. Let's be honest. But there's something about this poor food hole you get in this. And it's not even fair to say poor because you can buy the ingredients to make 20 salads for the same price. You could, buy 20 ingredients worth of salad mix that are already made. People get in these traps of buying this convenience food that's off processed food. You could make fresh pasta and sauce, but people buy Hamburger Helper with the packet of powder mix. And it's just got all this extra shit in it that you that's poison. It's just bad for you. Fresh food versus processed garbage food. And I'm not going to pretend I don't eat processed garbage food, but I do understand the implications of it, and I try to avoid it at all costs. And thankfully, I have a wife who cooks She loves to cook. She's very health conscious about that stuff. She makes fresh food with fresh ingredients. She watches like what we buy, and like I don't have a lot of garbage in my house. So occasionally do I eat some garbage? Absolutely. But these people like Aaron who like it's gas station food every day, it's veggie straws. It's like cut up some carrots and celery sticks, or eat an apple and peanut butter, or you know what I mean? Like, it's not that much harder to eat real food. And if you think there's not a difference between eating zucchini sticks and celery sticks that you cut up yourself and veggie straws out of that bag, you're out of your mind. You're out of your mind. So it's not about like, do you ever fuck up, but it is about like the choices you make every goddamn day. It is about like, do you eat this processed shit every day? And yeah, it's just like, I don't know. I'm not trying to pretend, but there's an element to like people like Aaron, who again is almost 100 pounds lighter than me. And yet there's probably some things about his health that are worse than mine. And it manifests itself in like, I think it's like in the face, like the hair. Like they all have there's a very similar look to Justina and Aaron Imholte. And obviously like Justina's obese and Aaron's not. But the characteristics that you're seeing here are more of like what Aaron has, where it's like, this is what gas station food and like I'll eat fast food once a month. But Aaron like can't go get gas for his Tahoe, which guzzles gas. But I'll bet you he cannot stop at a Casey's or a Quick Trip without going in there and getting some taquitos and some snacks. And it may not make you morbidly obese, but it does do something. And I don't know what it is. I'm not going to pretend to know what it is. I don't know. But it's poisoning people slowly. 100%. So, again, I get it. I get it. I'm fat. But, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, face lesion. Yeah. My face is buckling with lesions. It is. They're leaking everywhere. They're huge. They're disgusting. That's why I never go out in public. I mean, again, like, I get it that if you were faced with a decision of would you rather be Melton or Aaron, like most people would go Aaron. Melton's fat, out of shape, obese, probably going to be dead in a year. I pick Aaron. Okay, fair. It's fair. I'm not even like. I wouldn't. Because I know there's something bubbling beneath that surface. So that's all I'm saying. Given the option to be Aaron's physical state or my physical state, I would pick me. And I'm being dead honest. No cap. You know who does have a cap? Clifford. He's got the dumb cap. My dumb wife doesn't like Heinz. You should buy her a hat too then. You should buy her a hat. That's a fact.
Yo. My Vinicas. No matter how thin Tattletale gets, he's always going to be low-key fat.
Yeah, I don't think he's fat. but I do think he's unhealthy. But I am also fat and unhealthy. I get that. I get that.
Everyone who's anyone knows the power is in the cruciferous vegetables.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nobody likes me. Everybody hates me. Guess I'll go eat worms.
Guess I'll go eat worms.
Yay, I'm going to take health advice from someone who ate an entire peanut butter cup on cam. Haka, haka, haka.
Can you believe he ate an entire peanut butter cup? He ate an entire peanut butter cup. But I don't have a problem with like impulse buys at like a gas station. I was in a gas station earlier today and I saw they had those, I didn't even know they had these, but they had like Mr. Beast peanut butter cups now. You know how he has that Feastables chocolate company with those peanut butter cups? And I was like, I wonder if those are good. And then I just moved on and kept on wondering. I never, ever stop by the rollers where they've got the Johnsonville brats and the taquitos and the buffalo chicken dogs. I don't like, it doesn't even like, I walk past the donut case. Now at Pink Box, it's a different story, but yeah, I never like, I don't get it. You don't get me with the donut rack and it doesn't, I can't imagine getting a hot dog or a thing off that. But Rocco, you know, but Rocco looks healthier than both of us, so I don't know. Moobie's Dream. Moobie's Dream. I don't know if this is fair. Holy shit, this is disturbing on a level. I can't stop staring at it. You do realize I would go to jail if this were to occur, though. I will say that the likeness is dead on this one. Yeah, how did you not change it to Brokeback Melton? That's a fact. Felt like an easy grab.
I never stop for the food on the rollers, yet watch as I list them all in detail.
I don't know what they have crazy shit. They do have crazy shit. 7-Eleven food is like, you know, they have pizza now and they have burgers, I think, wings. But it's like, why would you? Can you imagine getting a pizza from 7-Eleven? I don't even know. Yeah, Hunchback Melton.
I wish I knew how to quit you.
Should have been. Yep.
$, something. And we got some Brussels sprouts. I'm probably going to be having these tomorrow for lunch because Robert... damn, you can smell them out of the bag. No, they don't have a hole in them or anything.
See, Panhandler said you have terribles, Patrick. Be better. Yet I'm not going there for that stuff. So I have I don't even know what Terribles has. First of all, I don't go to a gas station very often. You know, I don't get gas. Can you imagine getting gas?
Yeah. So I might be having these for tomorrow for lunch because Robert doesn't eat Brussels sprouts. He doesn't eat Brussels sprouts. He doesn't eat...
I can't imagine anything more disgusting. I grew up hating Brussels sprouts because my stepmom made the worst, boiled shit. They were disgusting. And now Brussels sprouts are one of my favorite vegetables. Brussels sprouts are amazing when cooked correctly. Little balsamic or something on there. But I can't imagine not buying, get the shaved Brussels sprouts and roast them in the oven with some balsamic, season them up. They're unreal. They're so good. But I can't imagine buying frozen bird's eye Brussels sprout. That seems nuts. That seems nuts to me. Best Brussels sprouts I've ever had in my life. Berries, downtown, prime. I only got them once the last time I went, and now I'll get them every time I go. They're unreal. They deep fry them in bacon fat. They're unfucking real. Oh, and they do like a sherry wine vinegar on them. Oh, you'll come. You'll come. And if you don't like them, it's because you've never had good ones, probably. That's a fact.
Broccoli, you know, if I cook broccoli, I have to mix it up with something, like with some cheese or like with a dish I make. But besides him eating broccoli just straight, no, he's not gonna have that. So I'm gonna be having.
Somebody said sounds healthy. Yeah, I'm not saying they are. Like they're not like drenched in, like they're drained and like they're not like greasy. They're like flash fried. They're so fucking good.
Some Brussels sprouts, and these bags are not bad. So I think these bags right here are like $1.76. Like if you get into like the more complex, the more, you know, like more dish style, like the Parmesan, the garlic Parmesan, roasted red potatoes and green beans. This was like $3. Same as this was like about $3 a bag. But yeah, so that was my grocery haul, honey.
I've noticed this too, and this is a tell. Fat people who don't eat vegetables, and again, I know I'm very fat, but I eat a lot of vegetables. Fat people who don't eat vegetables buy frozen vegetables, probably never make them and throw them away. Healthy people, people who eat vegetables like regularly as a part of a habit, as a part of meals. Like if you eat vegetables every meal, you don't buy frozen vegetables or canned vegetables because you'll eat them. Because you eat them. You know, people who don't eat vegetables buy frozen vegetables because they know those green beans will sit in the freezer. Those Brussels sprouts will sit in the freezer. And they're not cheaper. Vegetables can be expensive, but it's like they're not cheaper to buy them frozen. So, I'm just saying. I think this is a tell where they're like, no, I bought a bunch of frozen vegetables. Why? Why would you do that?
I called ICE and told them about a particular large-nosed Mexican that stole my wife. Now we wait.
Patrick, did you know the taste of Brussels sprouts has been re-engineered? We literally aren't eating the same food we grew up on.
That's interesting. I would believe that. That's interesting. Listening while showering, washing my ass right now. Don't forget to take a picture of your shit.
Welcome to Fat Talk. I love the slushie at the QT on Lamb and 15 in North Vegas.
That's the only place? That's the only place? Oh, good. The Sidley twins are back, still refusing to super tip. Just finished our live and now watching you. That's a fact. Hello to the Sidley twins. I think they're in San Francisco for Sketch Fest. You ever seen that? Sketch Fest. All right, he fixed it. Now it's Brokeback Melton. Happy now? Yes, Apar. Yes. Okay, Cash is illustrating my point perfectly. I'll make this bigger. This is my point. This is a different, and again, like take the obesity out of it, which I know is hard to do. But it's something else. There's an X factor to the unhealthiness that's aside from weight. And if anything, I believe the like being obese or the weight gain is a side effect of whatever the underlying original condition is. Like there's something about generational white trash eating processed food that is doing this to your hairline, jawline, eyes, teeth. Again, completely removed from weight. Like this is an archetype of white trash. And it's, there's I think there's a genetic component to it. See, Bedabbler's in the chat saying, what do you know, fatso? But it's like, but Rocco doesn't have bad genes. Rocco might be a first generation trash person. Rocco's like the first guy in his lineage to consume gas station food every day. And if he keeps going down that road, his grandchildren will look like this. Same with me. Like, I don't have a weak chin. I don't have bad teeth. I don't have a receding hairline. But I treat my body like shit. I'm a first generation piece of shit. But Rocco said I'm in a Burger King drive-thru as we speak. Like, if you look at me, like, from a genetic standpoint, you go, like, okay, like, he had a chance to be a really handsome guy, and he's just thrown it away with a lifetime of complacency and bad decisions. And that's correct. That's correct. But you don't get Aaron without Aaron's dad. Look at that. That came from his dad. Like, the bad genes came from his dad, and he's continuing it by eating hot taquito rollers at the gas station every day and veggie straws. And then his kids will probably be even floppier looking, if that makes sense. So that's all I'm saying. What I've done to me is my fault. What's happening to Aaron, and I don't know what Justina looked like before the change, but I imagine similar. Like, this is... I hope I'm making sense, because a lot of people can't ever look past Melton Fat 2. And again, yes, but this is a different thing. This is a different thing. Generational white trash with $5, yes.
You are stupid if you use margarine, but Brussels sprouts and bacon and wine and butter is totally okay. Take my eating advice.
Pee-wee Melton, the barrel of melted butter just arrived. Lunch is ready. Oops, I did a poopy.
I mean, you can't be helped if you think there's no difference between bacon fat, butter, wine, and margarine. You can't be helped. Again, you sound like you're from the fucking 80s, where you're like, bacon fat is bad for your heart. It isn't. Look, you shouldn't eat 9 strips of bacon every day dripping with grease. But if you want to sit here and pretend like bacon fat and margarine are the same thing, you're not caught up. That's on you. That's a fact. Like, you are out of it as fuck. That's a fact. We don't need to have a discussion. Like, you're incorrect. If you think butter and margarine are the same thing, you are out of it as fuck. Again, if you eat bacon every day, will you get insanely obese? Absolutely. But one of those things is healthy and natural. So, I think people don't understand seed oils. Look up how that shit's made. It's literally poison. You're out of your mind. You're out of your mind. That's a fat. Steve C. Or a stick extension for the hump. Huh? Wait, hold on. I did them out of order. Do you need a stick to wash your back or a stick extension to wash your hump? Yes. Yes. Are these serious questions? Queefer Stutherland, Hunchback Mountain. Yeah, we already did. It's the problem when you super chat. They come in super delayed. So.
What's your stance on Bisto gravy granules?
I don't know what's in it. I don't know what that's made of, actually. It seems to be in every household on every shelf in Britain, so. It could. Is it like dehydrated beef stock? Because I guess there's a world where that's fine. You know, is it the beef equivalent of Folgers crystals?
Oh, can't forget this. I love this bread too. And this is another thing, kind of like with the butter. I'm like, I could be paying cheaper. You know, it's all about the deals nowadays.
It's all about the deals.
At Sam's Club than I could at Walmart. And they're like the sister store. So, I got 2 loaves of the Sunbeam giant loaf of bread. I love this bread. It is soft. I grew up on this bread. My granny, she would always buy Sunbeam bread, country crock, and blue plate mayonnaise. And, you know, you can't go wrong with that. My granny also made red eye gravy and homemade, you know, the steaks, the hamburger steaks with the red eye gravy on top with some rice. Oh, so good.
Hamburger steaks.
Like, they don't make food like your grandmas and granddaddies used to cook. Those were the days, honeys. But yeah, so I hope you guys enjoyed the vlog. Not vlog. Haul. My grocery haul that I did for this week. Keep staying you, stay beautiful, and stay strong. Honeys, there's also time to get your Christmas. It's midnight, so that's the reason. It's like 11:30 at night. Yeah, it's 11:30. And I'm over here just ranting about every single thing. Your Valentine's Day card. So, honeys, the last day to order your Valentine's Day card is January the 14th. It's in a couple of days. So, honeys, go ahead and make sure you have your link. Make sure you go ahead and get your orders in.
You order Valentine's Day cards from her?
Because they're going to be shipping out right after. Keep staying you, stay beautiful, and stay strong. And also doing cameos as well. So if you guys want a Valentine's Day cameo for you or your loved ones.
We'll never fuck again. Can you imagine showing this to your loved ones? Can you imagine? Oh yeah, I got a real bone to pick with Pat Dixon too. I think he thinks my email was serious. Pat Dixon bought his flight for Hackamania. And you know the thing they have where you, like, when you buy your flight, you can go, like, enter any additional email address you want this itinerary sent to. Like, instead of, like, you forwarding me your thing from your email, you can, like, put it on the website and say, like, also send a copy to this person. He put my email address into the airline's website, and it's one of these real bottom barrel, low tier carriers. And I get 13 marketing emails a day from them now. I thought something was going on. But it's like every time I open up my email now, Allegiant Airlines, and you click the unsubscribe link and it doesn't work. So I cannot get out of this marketing hell. So Pat emailed me like, did you get my airline itinerary? I'm like, yeah, and thank you so much for giving my email address to the airline because now I'm going to murder you and your entire family. And he just emailed me back and said, oh, sorry. I'm kidding. Like, we'll figure it out, but I don't know why their unsubscribe doesn't work. because it's madness. Like it's driving me nuts. I've never gotten more emails for something in my life. Allegiant Airlines, Allegiant Airlines, Allegiant Airlines, as if. And I know I live in Vegas where it's like Allegiant Stadium or whatever. But I'm not on board, pun intended. What is this? What are you trying to do? This new feature is going to be a problem. This is Pee Wee Melton. There I am in my skinny jeans again. Old Pee Wee Melton. Oh yeah, this is what I imagine Aaron doing on the daily. I'm not technically eating butter. I'm eating margarine. I'm not technically eating butter. I'm just spooning margarine into my mouth. It's not butter, so technically I still win and Melton loses.
Gino, darling. Be a dear and pass me the carrots. I want to be able to see in the dark once our power gets shut off. Make sure to take your cod liver oil with a spoonful of sugar to make all the goodness go down the gullet. And don't skimp on the spinach. It makes you strong like Popeye. Also, Gino, honey, I bought you some of Dr. Kellogg's cereal for digestion.
Dr. Kellogg's? I don't know if that's a real doctor. We've been doing a lot of toe this week, and there'll be more to go over on Friday on Carl's channel for This Little Piggy. I'm sure we will be getting more in depth, but I know Carl won't watch these 20-minute videos that our dear Lord and Savior Doom has put out.
Hey guys, I don't know what the hell happened there. I really don't. I don't know why that happened. Our Rumble stream just dropped. Hey guys, I don't know what the hell happened there.
Give me a second.
I really don't. There we go. Hey, at least I know it's working. I hate this part. I really do. We were doing well. Our YouTube number was our view count was fucking crazy today.
It was fucking nuts. It was fucking insane, dude. Did you see our view count? Fuck, dude. Fuck.
Is our chat gone now, too? Oh, no, there we go. Whew, thank God. You know, and we were getting
Hold
close.
on, Chicken Boy said Melton's not cultured. You're right. I've never pretended like I didn't grow up Florida white trash. That's why it's embarrassing when when these people are buying country crock and frozen Brussels. You're correct. That's why this is super embarrassing for you. And by you, I mean like Justina or Aaron. Like I didn't grow up with good examples or knowledge. But I've gotten word that seed oils are poison. The science is in on bacon fat and butter and red meat. Yeah, it's not what we thought. So, yeah, the science is in that 2% milk is actually worse for you than whole milk. I just thought you should know. So, you know, again, everyone drinking skim milk, it's like, it's not the 90s, so maybe read about it.
Close. It doesn't, I hate to be a pouty millennial baby, but it just doesn't seem fair because, like, we were on our way to maybe getting a W today, and now, I mean, if you want to be generous, thank you, but I know I didn't earn it. Fuck. Some shit happened. What do you do? Somebody threw in $5 too at the end. I appreciate that. Sorry I missed it. Do me a favor, rally up, man. Give me a win. That would be nice. I wouldn't feel comfortable asking you if I don't think I've given you the good product. Obviously. Send us home with a W. That would be cool.
Chesticles Chud, which I don't think is the nickname, said I tried to tip a pick of poo for you to rate, and it was denied. Yeah, that's the filter system at work. Email it. Patrick@nobodylikesonions.com. That's where we want your poop.
Like, hit subscribe, hit follow. We got an hour or so left. I hate that. I just fucking hate it when it's out of my control. Show's going well. Statistically, numbers are looking good. I did tell Johnny that I was going to cut him loose, though. Just in case. Just in case. Beef Curtain Rod says, when Rumble went down, you were at 160. Yeah, I know.
So he's bragging about that number. Yeah, we had 160 watching when Rumble went down. We were crushing it. Dude, we were killing it. Our numbers were off the charts. Somebody said, please really don't really show shit pics. I am. I can't emphasize this enough. And again, I'm really pushing for women to send them in, because I know that's going to be the hard part, and I want to include women. Send in pictures of your shit to Patrick@nobodylikesonions.com. Send them in. This is real. This is happening, and you can't stop it.
I got some seed oils for you, Aaron.
Okay. It's just seed. Cleaver Sutherland. Aaron slurped seed oil. We're okay to beat you to it.
We were getting like right within that fucking striking distance that we like to be in. A couple more 20s home free. Copperhead with $10 says, cheer up, dude. Shit happened. I know. No. Don't get me wrong. Like,
cheer up, dude. If someone sent me a message that said cheer up, dude, during my show, I think I'd have to leave the internet. Cheer up, Melton. It's gonna work out. Thanks, buddy.
I'm fine. You know me. I wear my heart on my sleeve. I have a job where I get to vent my frustrations. I don't have to take them home with me.
Because I'm already here. They never left home. That freeze frame is insane.
Fucking math. We're losing. But the number on the page looks good. Okay, what does the reality in your life tell you?
Right. That's what we've been saying. We know you got 75K while you were out streaming and ignoring your children last weekend. But Playboard says you got $0 for that. So,
you know, what's the old saying? When your neighbor loses his job, it's a recession. When you lose yours, it's a depression. Oh, man, a 92-year-old. The story here is a 92-year-old woman has to work at Burlington Coat Factory because she has no money for retirement. We've got to feel shitty about that, right?
This is a dog whistle. Basically, like, look, this is going to be me one day, and I hope when I need money, you guys will step up and take care of the old toe.
We have to. $1 from Silverwolf says, you ended the stream, but I had a 44-month membership on YouTube, and someone did a $5 as the stream ended. I did say that. I did acknowledge that. Guys, I really just, I want to win today after that stream shutdown and everything. It's bothering the hell out of me. Aaron, how does that make you feel as you beg for money? Oh, dude, the fact that I beg for money on this show is fucking gross.
We agree. Arizona Mason Tom says, I believe you. Doesn't take a skinny mini to know. Yeah, if I had, look, man, like, I'm not going to blame people for me being fat. Like, I've made horrible life choices. Save yourself. But, you know, I'm a cautionary tale, you know. So, like, believe me, I wish I knew what I know about food and health and stuff when I was young. But I didn't, you know. My parents were alcoholics. We ate garbage. up to a certain age, it's not your fault. Like, you eat what's put in front of you. And of course, kids are going to like the stuff that tastes good that's horrible for you. But, like, it's why it's important to, like, know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, it's never too late to change. And I honestly think, like, making those changes, like not eating margarine and eating butter and not eating, processed food and eating real food, like, those changes, if they become habits, will have a bigger effect on your health than, like, anything else. It's just the knowledge of, like, buying boxed and bagged and processed shit is not the way.
Disgusting. Are you kidding me? Yeah, it's I say this every day. I don't know.
Yeah, and genetics, of course. Again, like, look at Aaron's dad and look at him. We all know how this is going to go, Nickel.
Why you keep asking? Like, I say it every day. It's the only shitty part of my life is the fact that we're like, come on, let's hit it's fucking gross. Because I know my show's better than that. I know I'm more talented than that. It's fucking gross. It's icky. There is part of me, like, on days where we have a day like yesterday, I'm like, why do you put yourself through that? Why don't just keep doing the show and miss until you have to wrap up the show, until you have to.
Right. Like I've always said, just keep going until you get the money, Aaron. Who cares if it takes 7 hours?
If you don't cheer up, I will eat my own shit.
Be Smiley. Why use margarine when there's ghee, butter, and lard? Exactly. But that's what I'm saying. Like, people in the chat room going like, oh, wow, like bacon fat sounds healthy. It's like, yeah, it actually is. Again, you're not supposed to eat teaspoons of it for a snack. That's not what I'm saying. But, like, yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Joke is on you losers. When I beg, I'm just playing a video game trying to get the high score. Missing the goal doesn't bother me at all.
You saute some veggies and some beef tallow? Good luck. Good luck.
Don't do the show anymore. And I'm like, because I've wanted to do broadcasting since I was a kid, and I love it a lot. And if I give up on it, like, what's the fucking point? So thank you. And no, and look, I know a lot of you guys like the show and you got to say mean shit about me because it's like, oh, it's part of the thing, right? But it's like, to the real ones who are like, man, I listen every day. I enjoy the show. I really appreciate that. Thank you very, very much. You guys, honestly, I look at you guys as way cooler than the ones who listen every day, love the show, and can't admit it. And they're like, oh, if I say mean shit, that means that I'm not impressed with this guy. It's like, no, that just looks kind of creepy. Let's do this one. Ladies and gentlemen, go ahead and throw in.
How much do you need?
A second.
How much do you need, Aaron? What's the insanely insignificant amount that you need to feel like a man today? Anybody want to guess? Anybody want to guess what the paltry amount this man needs today to feel like he's a success with a real show? Anybody want to guess what's the amount that's eating away at his being?
Make sure it's ready. Go ahead and throw in a couple of bucks. We're going to run this one twice. We're going to run it twice. And since I'm being a greedy, money-grubbing whore, I think this is a fair one to play. We're going to run it through 2 times. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, a clean hundo away from the win today.
A hundo. A hundo. Of course, we're going to do a Jew song.
Please help us. Please help. Dr. Doom says this is shameful. Do you want me to just cut you loose? Is it too hard to watch? I can just cut you loose, buddy.
Yeah, I'll just ban you. How about that? Your options are give me $100, put up with me asking for $100, or I'll just ban you. I'll just ban you. Kenny ban you. Ricky Bev. with a picture of me from 1992. That's a real photo of me. Not the vegetables, but that's actually me. So, Aaron looks like me then. Do you see that? Aaron now looks like me pre-puberty. And maybe that's what we're dealing with. Maybe the bad genes and the bad diet. Aaron hasn't hit puberty yet. That's why he can't grow facial hair. That's why he looks boyish. Sweet glasses, bro. I know. I had like the same glasses as my aunt. Again, I don't make these decisions. I'm a kid. I can't be blamed for anything. I'm also wearing a tank top. You know, can you imagine my nipples? I think I have a necklace on. No, I don't. It's just my clavicle. But that face looks similar to Aaron. Look, everything's brown in the picture. The furniture's brown. The curtains are brown. But I was a kid and I was poor. What's Aaron's excuse? You know. So.
All right. $1 from Veldrain. He says, Oy vey, do you remember the winged hussars? It was very traumatizing. I thought they were going to fly right at me. The Ottoman Empire were the ones fighting against the winged hussars. Jewish people had nothing to do with that. $100 away. Please and thank you. Let's notch ourselves a win. I would love to win today. I'm not going to, there's a good chance we lose again, so I'm not going to get all, hey, come on, like last night where I fucking humiliated myself. Mm-hmm. I really hope you guys believe in the show and you want to throw a couple bucks at it and we can knock out this $100. Get back to our winning ways here in the morning. Dr. Doom says dance at least, Aaron. No, dude, I'm not going to dance because we're not close enough. I'm going to keep my dignity in.
Oh, no.
I've made a huge mistake.
We got a fish lunch.
Notice me, senpai. Notice me.
Oh, no. I didn't even beg for this. I didn't play any Jew music. And it hurts even more that this is Deadpool, Aaron's old primary pay pig. Primary pay pig with $10. Oh, no. Thank you so much, Deadpool. Hope to see you in AC or Vegas. Be great to see you again. Come on out and hang with them boys.
This loss. They're saying cut Dr. Doom loose. He really is just like a hateful dude. I don't know. Look, man, you pay me. I'll let you hate on the show all you want. I'm not going to let you hate the show for free. Are you kidding?
You can't hate the show for free. Why? You can like the show for free, but you got to pay to hate it. It doesn't even make sense.
Me, you can do that anywhere. All right, 5 minutes to go. $100 away from a win.
David!
And thank you. Please and thank you. Let's get ourselves a win. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats. Oh, do we have anybody coming in and rescuing this thing? No.
David!
$1 from Timothy. You're not guilting the audience hard enough. Well, look, I've been losing too much lately. So I don't have it in me. I don't. I want to notch a win, get a W, but I also don't want to just keep humiliating myself. I think I'm burning out a little bit.
I think I'm burning out a little bit. I only do 11 hours a day. I think I might be burning out.
Pathetic. $100 away. Help us out if you like the show. Scarface with $1.99. No thanks, buddy. I'm good. Thank you.
Oh, he wouldn't put it up. Was anybody in the chat? Do we know what he didn't put up? Scarface with $1.99. No thanks, buddy. Is Scarface here? Do we know? What was that chat?
We've been doing very well view-wise. I just hate the idea of losing with these morning shows. $100. No, there's nothing, guys. There's literally nothing coming in.
Even if he makes $300, is he winning? Like, this is.
Oh, 100 away. Please bail us out. Help us out. Do what you can.
Guys, we only have one more song.
Best I can. Doing the best shows I can. I hope you're enjoying them. I just hope you're maybe you're riding a little low right now, whatever it is. $100 away. Let's go. Run it back one more time. $100. We can do this.
Somebody said it said eat the butter. So he won't even. The fact that he won't even put that up on the screen. Like, how much does something bother you? That's crazy. You won't even put it up on the screen and make a joke out of it.
$10 at a time. It's doable. 20s are great. I love that too. Whatever you.
Same song played again. Like, what is this?
You can do. This music didn't help. People are like, oh, why don't you change up the music? I changed it up today. It ain't the music. Fauci's Pangolin.
It's not the music, guys. I changed it. Maybe you should pick up a rabbit's foot next time you're at the grocery store. You know they have that little bin with right next to the lighters with the rabbit's feet? Put down the pizza. Grab yourself a rabbit's foot.
With a gifted membership. Chad Zumock says this is a tough one to watch, Toe. Look, all you guys who watch those other shows, this is making you very happy. Enjoy it, appreciate it, enjoy yourselves, all right? You're getting your ass kicked in views, but at least I'm losing the goals, so that should make you happy. $1.99 from Boiled Brisket. Thank you. Thank you very much.
What would he not show? There was a chat there he wouldn't show. What's crazy is he brings it up and brings it down so fast.
$1.99 from Boiled Brisket. Thank you.
He thinks he's going back to radio. It bothers him so much. He has to. First of all, his OCD, whatever program he's using, I imagine like it won't clear super chats until you put them on the screen. So his OCD is making him click it to clear it, but it bugs him so much he has to immediately hide it. Because Coach Scott's Toad's going, like, why bring it up at all? Because I think he has to clear it. Like, his OCD won't let him, like, not clear it off his screen. But it bugs him again, this guy's unbothered. He's winning. He's kicking everyone's ass. But there are chats he's afraid to put on the screen. He wouldn't put, he thinks he's going back to radio on the screen, and he wouldn't put eat the butter on the screen. Both sayings originated from NLO. But he's not bothered because he's killing us. He's kicking our ass. And yet here he is. Look at him. Watch how fast he puts this up and takes it down. It's comical.
At least I'm losing the goals, so that should make you happy. $1.99 from Boiled Brisket. Thank you. Thank you very much, pal. $90 bucks away from today's goal. $90.
Thank you very much, pal. You hear that passive aggressiveness? The same way when he called that cop boss when he got pulled over. Thanks, pal. The war is over. I'm burying him.
Go ahead and throw us a couple of bucks and see if we can knock out that 90. What do you say? Turn it up. There we go. Two days, two losses. Well, we got a couple minutes left. Yeah, they're saying the music doesn't even mean much. That's what I think, too. $90 away. Throw in.
Yeah, I don't get money no matter what music I play. I'm starting to think it's not the music.
Couple of bucks if you got them. What do you got for us? Oh. And it kind of happened just overnight, too. Just all of a sudden, our viewership went up, but we started missing more. It's fucking insane.
Wrong.
Streamlabs, there's Los Federales with $2. Thank you. He says the Anne Frank is a sex move. First, you have super quiet sex. Friends and relatives are over, so you do not get caught. Then perform a Dutch oven to simulate a gas chamber. $1 from Scott Jonesy. He says, fuck the French. Thank you guys for your efforts. Thank you for your attempts. $1 from Timothy says, maybe it's the background. Change it again. No, I think we're good there, too.
Yeah, this is boiled brisket. He said, got him. Got him.
85 away from a win today. Can we get 85? We got about 35 seconds left in the song, and we're $85 away from a win. I'm really glad I didn't lean into this one today. 85 away.
I'm glad I didn't beg hard. I'd look foolish.
Hey. Thanks a lot. Appreciate everybody who chipped into the show. Very nice of you. Look, if you think about throwing us a couple bucks later, I would appreciate it. It's 2 losses in a row, and I think 2 last week, 2 this week. So that's 6.
Spectre says, why did YouTube dock spoiled brisket? The YouTube chat is showing @ names, but when the super tip system pulls in super chats, it's able to still get your channel name. What used to display in the chat, like your username. And that's what we show when I put it up with the super tip system. So that's why sometimes it won't match.
Shows in the last 6 shows. 2 last week, 2 this week. So that's 6 shows. We're 2-4. We're 2-4 in the last 6 shows. That ain't good. I'm going to go till 11 today just to hope that maybe people feel like throwing in. Can't be proud when you're losing. So we're going to go a little longer. Have to go longer. Can't be proud. So what, $85 away. If you appreciate us going longer, chip in. Buck from Scott Jonesy says dirty slaggy burger. No idea what that means. $65 away from today, please.
So it's not like we got his real name or anything. That's the name on his channel, publicly on YouTube. So that's what we pull in. So he can change that if he doesn't want it on there.
Thank you. I sure would appreciate it. Doing everything.
It's like Joe Martinez in our chat. His username is Addicted to Ubiquity.
We can to get ourselves a win. Nick Fuentes had his thoughts on the Alex Pretty shooting. If you're wondering, yes, we have run out of prepped material, and I'm just grabbing news stories as I can and just
let's roll with it. Freestyle.
Regurgitating content at you, hoping we can notch a W. And now I've put myself in a spot where I can't leave because now I can't extend the show and then also take an L.
I told you guys this 3 years ago. I told you this in 2023, that if you stop giving him money, this show will go on forever. I know it's fun to troll him with these $2 tips and stuff to make him feel. But if everyone just kind of stops, this motherfucker will broadcast all day long. He will never get off. I thought maybe it would never happen, but it's starting to seem like we're getting there, maybe to a tipping point.
I'm going to seriously sit down and think hard today, you guys. I'm going to sit down and think hard for you.
Yeah, we're going to come up with something. Remember, he did this the other day. C Spectre does the same thing for you. It doesn't do your @ name. This is the name you have in the for your username. The more you know, man.
There's something I'm not given. There's something that's not happening.
What is missing from this program? I'm going to sit down after this and rack my brain. What can we... I got to figure
out how to make money on this. I really want to. So throw us a couple of bucks and end this hellish facade once and for all. Here's Fuentes on the Pretty shooting.
So...
Someone says, how much for Johnny to host and you to take the day off? For one day, $150. Absolutely. Knockout yesterday, knockout today. Well, I guess
my favorite thing is when someone asks him how much to make this happen, and then he puts a price on it. Like, fuck, maybe this is gonna... And then no one does it. He gets his hopes up for a minute, like, I found something I can sell. All right, $150, and then no one does it, and he's like, fuck.
I'll admit this, I'm outnumbered. I will admit that 100%. You guys definitely outnumber me. I just know I'm right. $65 away from today. During that whole story, nothing came in. Not necessarily have to take the L today.
I mean, keep telling us nothing came in during a story. What is he doing? Guys, we just wrapped up that story. Nothing came in. Thanks for the update.
Right. $65 away from today. During that whole story, nothing came in.
Keep us posted.
Not necessarily have to take the L today. But let's go ahead and see if we can rally up.
Yeah, we might have to take an L, but let's see if we can rally up. I know. I have an idea, guys. Look, all day long today, you haven't given me money. We did the 2 Hava Nagila songs. Still didn't hit the goal. I flew by the seat of my pants and did an extra Nick Fuentes story for you. Nothing came in during that. But I just thought of something. Rally up. I don't know why I didn't think of it before. The problem is, I want money. But you guys haven't given me as much money as I want. I did 2 songs begging for money. Threw in a bonus show off the story off the cuff. But this just came to me, and hear me out here. What if you guys gave me money? It was right in front of my face the whole time. I don't know why I didn't say this or just think of it. You know what would make this all go away? Give me money. It's so simple. It was right there the whole time. Just give me money. I don't know. Guys, I just thought of the answer. Give me money, though. Rally up.
Let's play. Let's fire up. God, what do you want to do for the music here?
Another one. Another one.
Again. Let's do a rally segment, and let's see if we can do this. Let's play the Hulkster. And
Fuck yeah. Maybe a dead wrestler will make you feel like giving money. Why would that work, Aaron? It's all I got. I liked wrestling when I was a kid. What's that got to do with your show? I don't know. I don't know. It's a song that I saw in a folder. Yeah, but what does this have to do with you getting money for anything? Let's see if Hulk Hogan can get it done.
Let's see if we can make $65. Guys, if you're feeling generous, we did an extra half hour for you today. I really hope you enjoyed it. 3 minutes, $65. I think it's fair. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Veldrain with $1 says, if you believe this counts as a protest, you're a libtard. I have no problem with you guys disagreeing with me, by the way. I know that I'm in the minority here. It's violent, it's disruptive, it's not a protest. There are consequences for being violent and disruptive. All right, then that guy should have been killed. I just don't... You and I are just not going to agree that that guy should be dead. That's okay. Thank you very much to Chinese Jello Baby for gifting 5 memberships. Holy shit.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
Thank you so much. All right, $40 away. 2 more $20 drops, and we can end today with a victory. And I didn't get on my hands and knees and scream and yell and sweat my balls off. Pretty pleased with cherries on top. Let's get that last $40 and call it a win for the toe. There you go. Spam the chat with dollar bills, y'all. Gift those memberships. Throw us a couple of bucks. $40. I get 20 from you and 20 from you. You decide amongst the two of you which two of you it's going to be. $20. Let's go. Somebody with $1 says, I think it's just funny all the people that think guns should be taken away. We don't need them. Now we're all for guns in the Second Amendment. I agree. That's insanity to me that these people don't understand the irony of their own position. $40 away. We got this. Let's go. Who's going to pity the toe? And give us that last 5 or 10, another 5 or 10, another 5 or 10, another 5 or 10, and get this thing done with. 1:20 left to go. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Oh, man. Come on, baby. Come on. Oh, it would be so nice. It would be so nice to get a win today. I'm willing to work for my win today. Because I can't lose 4 out of 6 shows. Gay! Not good. $40 away. Just help out a little bit, guys. Just a little. I appreciate you. Aaron, I'm hitting Rumble Rant to honor Dr. Doom. Come on, let's hit those Rumble Rants then. Let's make it happen. About 30 seconds left. $30 seconds left, $40 away from a win for the toe. Pretty please, thank you, appreciate it. 10 seconds to go. Shit. All right, well.
Shit. Fuck. Cash says he honestly believes he is owed the money. Yeah. Even if it's pity, guys.
I used to read stories to my kids, but I stopped once they stopped slipping me $5 after I finished. Little bastards.
I didn't always beg this way.
I didn't always beg this way. Pool Scam Sam says, come on, guys. 560 away from 900. Play the second song. Hilarious.
Very funny, Patrick. How am I supposed to take a picture of my shit when it's getting pushed in? Also, does it count if I just send a picture of Zumock in a pool? April!
April! How am I supposed to take a picture of my shit when it's getting pushed in?
When I'm not dealing with diversity-based gunfire going on outside my window, I'm thinking about how much of an Afro-American cocksucking faggot Oscar Melendez is.
I'm going to keep going then. I got to hit this. I can't lose again today.
We
can't lose again today. So we'll grab a few more things. I mean, please, guys, a couple of bucks for a show that's doing everything it can for you.
This show's doing everything it can for you. This show is doing everything it can. Have you ever seen a show do so much for you? Like, what does that even mean? This show's doing everything for you. This show's doing everything it can for you. And do you ever say thank you? Do you ever appreciate it? Do you ever look around at your life and think, you know, like my wife is my partner. She helps me out through life, but it's almost like I'm in a throuple because the show, when I think about what this Steel Toe show does for me, it's kind of my everything. This show's doing everything it can for you
today. So we'll grab a few more things. I mean, please, guys. All right. Well, I'm going to keep going then. I got to hit this. I can't lose again today. Can't lose again today. So we'll grab a few more things. I mean, please, guys, a couple of bucks for a show that's doing everything it can for you. Join the conversation. Tin the Toolman.
Join the conversation. Join the conversation with money. Join the conversation with dollars.
Taylor says, I want legals deported, but also illegals deported, but also wouldn't mind overthrowing the government at the same time. I like it. I like it.
How would that work? I've never heard a dumber take in my life.
I like the main vein with 20.
I mainly like the $2.
$20 says pity for Libto straight up. Thank you so much for the pity. Guys, $25 away. Jelly for the Smelly says, I didn't hear no bell. 5 gifted memberships away from notching a victory today. 5 away.
Somebody said that should be Super Tip's motto. It's not bad. Join the conversation with money. Just like Gino Bisconte. Join the conversation with money. But that's how addictive Super Tips is. You know? I dare you not to. I dare you not to Super Tip. You're compelled. That's why Aaron's dumb. That's why Aaron's dumb. I can't get through them all. Try to stop.
Okay, hear me out. What if I rub my tummy while I pat my head? What do you think?
Yeah. What if we do a rally? Fuck.
By the way, people are digging up this old clip from Obama on immigration.
People are?
And conservatives are using this one. It just kind of shows you how much politics change. Like Obama would be a moderate today. He was slightly left of center when he was president. And he'd be a moderate today. Clinton would damn near be a Republican today. Like,
yeah, that's what we saw last night. Hey, boo boo. Is Gino has the latest iPhone. His wife doesn't make enough during her show to pay for the cigarettes that she smokes during a show. So they're just losing money while they sit home all day and refuse to work. Every day she cakes makeup on her face to do a show with her ghoulish mother. Gino and her are fighting and bickering live on the air. Gino's talking about firing her as if as if, he pays her anything. Like
a neocon, mildly right of center Republican. This was Obama on immigration. $25 away from home. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Please, guys, you're so close. For God's sake. Oh, my God, look at this. A gifted membership from Waylon. A gifted membership from Jane. A gifted membership from You Need Me More. Guys, 2 more gifted memberships or $10. And it's a win for the toe, and we get our W today, even with the stream crashing, and I believe in myself again. Holy shit, thank you very much. Oh, also, to you Cleveland Browns fans, hey, $25 coming in, says, here you go, been busy, finally got to donate, now shut up about the goal. We got it, we won today. Oh, my God. We did it. Not only did we get the win, but we're now only 85 away from yesterday's miss. Thank you guys so much.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck.
And we did it all.
We talked about this before. He just got his goal for today, and the victory is so short-lived because now he has to go. Guys, we're still 85 behind from yesterday. We're still 85 behind from yesterday, though. So don't forget, we're still in the hole. Gonzo says this is what happens when Melton kills prize night. Yeah, remember prize night? Their most profitable night of the month?
All with contributions of 25 or under. Oh, we finally did it. I'm excited for the evening show tonight. Hopefully we can make this a nice little streak here. We got 2 goals in a row knocked out, and we did a half hour extra for it. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. You're the absolute best. Jane says, always go overtime, Aaron. I really should. I think that if we miss by under 100, I think I should just keep going.
It's happening. I'm Richard's right, though. He just got the money, and now he's going to leave. He's going to leave immediately. All right, guys, we did it. I got to get out of here. God, I hate this program.
Why not? It's not like I have nothing to do. Like, I can go to the Y, I can play basketball, but I can do that at like 2 o'clock. So why not just hang in there, right? What do you think, Zumock? Why not just hang in there?
Yeah, let's start doing 6 hours in the morning.
He says a W for MSO and toe. Oof. Thank you, guys. I'm going to come up with a banger of a show for you tomorrow.
Yeah. I'm going to get in that writing room. In between draining threes at the Y, I'm gonna have my pen and my sketch pad. And boy, oh boy, are we gonna knock it the fuck out. We are going to knock this the fuck out. Now that's a kiki I can get behind.
I promise you. And if you knock it out tomorrow and you chip into more of that miss yesterday, I'm going to give you more time. I appreciate it. And again, offer stands, $150. No Johnny next week. Talk to you later. Take it easy. Have a great rest of your day. I'll see you at 6 o'clock.
If you pay him $150, he'll not have Johnny on next week and not have to pay Johnny $150 for 3 days. See how that works? Basically, he'll match your $150. If you give him $150, he will not give Johnny $150. Pretty good deal. Sounds like a pretty sweet deal. No? Fuck yeah. On Monday's show, Scarlett called in. But before that, a lady named Ice Dancer called in. Now, you'll notice that Ice Dancer, who used to be in the chat for every show, has basically taken her ball and gone home. She not hanging out in the NLO chat anymore. She doesn't like this toxic program. And that's fair. Hit the like button. But Mersh has had a reaction to that show. And look, I went way harder on that show than I planned to. Mersh is funny, and, I've enjoyed our honeymoon period with Mersh. But Mersh's reaction to that show has been confusing to me. Because basically what he's doing is calling me stupid. But not really. He thinks I'm playing stupid. He thinks I'm acting stupid. Oh, Ice Dancer is here. Good. I don't like things getting toxic. I don't like that. It's good to see Ice Dancer here. She's welcome. And again, I think if I was ever in Florida, I would 100% hang out with Ice Dancer and Mersh if they wanted to hang out. I think a lot of this stuff is misunderstandings and confusion. But what I don't like is being accused of playing dumb. I'm very interested in finding out the truth. I'd love to know what's going on. And the crux of my segment on Monday about Mersh was Mersh coming on and saying, I've never really even talked to this bitch much, Scarlett. We've maybe texted 10 times or less. And him saying, I never plan to have her on my show. And him saying, basically it just seemed like he got really butthurt about Scarlett going on Ethan Ralph's show. I don't disagree that Ethan Ralph is probably talking to Scarlett and having her on a show to fuck with Mersh. I do think that's probably true. But I don't know the background. I don't know what happened between Ice Dancer and Ethan Ralph. I don't have a fucking clue. And I also don't like this thing where everybody has to pick up everyone else's mantle. Like, I don't like Ethan Ralph, so nobody I talk to and nobody I'm friends with can like Ethan Ralph because he did something to me that I take a personal affront to. That's, you can't. That's not how anything works, and you can't expect everybody to have the same loyalties and lines in the sand that you have. But the funniest part of the whole thing, and the point I was trying to make with all that, was Mersh is lying. There were outright lies to be like, I didn't plan to have her on my show, and then we played a clip where he's like, I was planning to have her on my show. So that's a lie. One of those has to be a lie. Then this thing where he's like, I barely even talked to her. We weren't friends. And then this thing where he was like, we were talking to her for weeks and months, laying the groundwork, trying to help this young woman. We cared. Cut to, I was never her friend. I was going to use her, but pump the brakes. And, I should have. There was just a lot of like incongruent statements made. And they were all focused around this Scarlett going on Ethan Ralph's show. And it just looked copy. It looked like a guy who's hurt, gaslighting everyone into what happened. When, again, this was 4 weeks ago. We all know what happened. We saw the statements. And I didn't know how it related to Ice Dancer at all. So when Ice Dancer called in and she started giving her, and again, I just didn't understand what she was saying. Part of that's I think she was nervous and not explaining herself well. But also I was confused because what I was focused on is Mersh is lying. Mersh is gaslighting us. So when she started talking about her history with Ethan Ralph and what she talked about with Scarlett, I was confused because what does this have to do with Mersh lying to us about not trying to get her on the show when he was? when he did have plans to have her on the show. What is this Mersh saying? I never really talked to her that much. When he said previously that him and Ice Dancer had been talking to her for months. Back and forth, back and forth. That's what I was focused on. So I didn't know where the piece from Ice Dancer and Scarlett and Ice Dancer and Ethan Ralph really fit.
In hindsight, the offer you thought to have heard seems absurd, if not outright comical. Steak and pussy? No, that's not what I propose at all. As if any one man could deliver the opulence and luxury. But upon deeper reflection, the actual proffer appears far more enticing and exquisite. Steaky pussy is my offer to you. A treasure dined from betwixt voluptuous lions to a demanding maw. Hearty protruding lips of stunning elegance. Not since unwittingly walking in on Aunt Samantha mid-change has your gaze ever beheld such considerable lips befit the title of steak. And while steak and pussy may satiate a starved body, steaky pussy nourishes a hungry soul.
Ice Dancer in the chat says Moody told you to call in. So I don't know if that's true or not. I believe you. And you're welcome to call in. What I don't want you and Mersh thinking, which is obviously what Mersh thinks from this clip we're about to watch, is that I'm playing dumb for content. Because that's what I'm being accused of by Mersh. I don't have a fucking clue what happened between you and Ethan Ralph, Ice Dancer. And I don't have a clue what happened between you and Scarlett. I was saying what Mersh was saying on his show recently is a complete 180 from where he was 3 weeks ago. I talked to Scarlett a lot. I plan to have her on my show. I never planned to have her on my show, and I didn't even talk to that bitch that much. She's a cunt, whore, piece of shit. Huh? That's what I was focusing on. And again, it all centers around this Ethan Ralph world, which I don't, this is you guys' business, but you were with Ethan Ralph, then you were with Mersh. If you don't know how dudes work, there's 100% some animosity and jealousy, probably back and forth between both of them. If you don't believe that, you're insane. Because that's just how dudes work. And I have a feeling the same thing was kind of happening with Scarlett. Whether or not you and Mersh are in a comfortable, happy relationship or not, there was this fostering going on. I'm not saying grooming, but there was this situation. Mersh said, first of all, I'm going to take your girlfriend. I'm going to be with Scarlett. And I do think, I get it. It's a comedy show. He's fucking around trying to antagonize Matt Mead, and it worked. But we saw it with the Hunchosaurus voice thing with Haley. There's this ownership, entitlement component to Mersh's personality where he thinks we saw it when Moody and I had Scarlett on. There's this butthurt that comes with other people taking something Mersh deems his. Is it real? Is it an act? Probably somewhere in between. I don't think it's super serious or whatever. But Ice Dancer's in the chat saying me and Scarlett were friends. Have you ever met? April and Keanu were friends. Keanu and Carl were friends. Scarlett and Keanu were friends. You guys are internet ghosts. You don't know this bitch. Ethan, Ralph, and Mersh were friends. Huh? But either way, there's a reaction. Is that a picture of Keanu and her mom? Which one's which? I can't even tell. I don't know which one of these is supposed to be which one of these. Honestly, they're interchangeable clowns. But yeah, I mean, you guys have known Scarlett. You guys have known of Scarlett's existence since what? September? So I'm going to, the friends thing, we were friends. Yeah, for a quarter of a year. You guys were great friends. I get it. So I guess Mersh was watching Killstream, and Killstream was watching me watch Mersh. Mersh was watching Killstream watch me watch Mersh. So that's what happened recently, I guess. We have Ice Sculptor. Hello.
Who?
Now I want to listen to this call again because I didn't listen back to it. I want to try to understand what Ice Dancer was saying because, again, I wasn't in the right mindset. I was focused on Mersh lying because he did. It's objective. You can't argue about it. Mersh said at one point, I was planning to have her on my show. And then Mersh said at one point, I was never going to have her on my show. One of those has to be a lie. So let's make it that simple. That's what I was kind of focusing on. So I wasn't in the right mindset. I didn't know this had anything to do with Ice Dancer and Scarlett. This is the first time I've ever heard about any alleged, I won't say abuse, mistreatment of Ice Dancer by Ethan Ralph. I don't know the history there. So when Ice Dancer came in talking about her and Ethan and her and Scarlett, I was just like, what the fuck does this have to do with Mersh lying? That's where I was at. So I wasn't in the right frame to hear this call correctly. So I'm going to listen to it now. I'm going to try to parse it differently than I did on the day.
Hey.
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. So the whole thing really, that's all I want to say. Sorry, I hate talking on the phone. No, the whole thing was just, it was really between me and Scarlett. Like, me and Scarlett are friends, which is retarded, I guess.
Yeah, well, I don't know.
And not really retarded, but whatever. Anyway,
what do you say?
I talked to her for a while, and
Who's an
we
enemy?
talked quite a bit. And she went on Ralph's show, and
Sorry, I ran late. I had to feed the cats.
That's not cool. Obviously I was like kind of bummed, but I texted her and I kind of explained everything, like the situation that I had with Ralph, like the stuff that he'd done to me and personally, and she.
Okay, so I guess Scarlett went on. I didn't know she had gone on twice, so she went on Ethan Ralph's show. Scarlett and Ice Dancer were friendly, if not friends. And this kind of hurt Ice Dancer. Like, why would you go on with this guy who's hurt me? Done stuff to me is what she said, personally. So again, I said abuse. There are a lot of types of abuse: psychological abuse, physical abuse. So that's how I said it. If that's the wrong word, fine. But you said he's done stuff to you personally. Okay. I don't know what that is. I don't know anything about it. But she communicated this to Scarlett. And then Scarlett went back on Ethan Ralph's show. Now, part of this is like, you go, I'm friends with Scarlett. It's like, part of this is, you got to know Scarlett's not all there. You got to know Scarlett's kind of a floater. And she kind of will go on anyone's show at any time. You can't really cage this woman. So you can't really be disappointed that she went back on this show. But I can understand as somebody who thought she was a friend, how this can be taken as a slight.
He's like, I understand, and we talked about it, and then she went back on the show, and I was just kind of, it was kind of shitty to me. So
very simple explanation, by the way, and everybody went, what? Huh?
Right, because again, we weren't focused on. We didn't know that was part of it. We didn't know that was part of it. I didn't know that the reason you were calling Scarlett a dirty cunt, whore, piece of shit was because you were sticking up for your girl who got hurt by her friend. That's the piece I was missing. That's the piece I failed to connect on Monday. So that's where the confusion stems from. I'm not playing dumb here. I'm not acting like I don't know what's going on. I didn't know what was going on. But now I'm connecting the dots. The reason Mersh was so angry and offended and he was sticking up for Ice Dancer, who felt hurt by a friend.
She's what?
Yeah. I mean, the first time I was like, yeah, like, it is what it is. I can't expect everyone to know everything because whatever. But, like, then I explained it and she went back on. And I was like, oh, that was kind of shitty. But that's pretty much it. So, yeah.
So, yeah. Sounds totally...
It's really not that deep.
Sounds totally what? Rational? Reasonable?
Bye-bye.
Right. In hindsight, yes. Processing this through a different lens, I understand it now.
And then look at Melton. Like, Melton's not this retarded. He does this for content.
Sounds wild. Sounds insane. Sounds...
Yeah, I was just kind of blindsided. Like, I didn't know this had anything to do with Ice Dancer and Scarlet. I was wondering why Mersh was doing this hard 180. And with that piece removed, the Scarlet Ice Dancer piece, the Scarlet Ethan Ralph piece, to me, it just seemed like Mersh was having a meltdown that Ethan Ralph stole his girl. So it's not an act. It's not I wasn't playing dumb for content. Hence to me coming back and clarifying it now. Do I still think Mersh is kind of butthurt by this? Do I think Ethan Ralph did this to butthurt Mersh? Yes. Do I think Mersh got butthurt by it? Yes. It doesn't change that. Do I think Mersh is lying again? Yes. But now I do have a little more understanding of the situation.
What?
Now, Clyde in the chat says, all due respect, Mr. Melton, you missed the point a lot, which is why people think you do it purposefully at times. Fair. That's fair. I can't possibly keep up with all this. I miss a lot. I'm wrong about a lot, but I'm always willing for someone to call in and set me straight if you think I'm missing something, which is why I'm circling back to this. I'm not ever trying to again, does this change what I was talking about Monday? No. Mersh, this was cringe. But I do have a different understanding of it now. And I also think it's illogical that Mersh is so upset on behalf of Ice Dancer. I think it's a little irrational for Ice Dancer to be this hurt by somebody she's known for 3 months, who she thinks is a friend, who's clearly, got a loose caboose in so many ways. It's even nuttier for Mersh to be hurt by this on her behalf and then go so hard. Basically filtering his anger and aggression for Ethan Ralph through this lens of what you did to Ice Dancer was unforgivable. That's what I feel like is going on. I feel like there's this animosity between Mersh and Ethan Ralph, and this allowed Mersh to go, cause what you did to Ice Dancer. That's what it feels like.
Good points. You know what, Ralph? All very salient points you just made.
I literally don't know what that was.
Yeah, I don't either.
Again, what's not to understand? I'll be honest. Ice Dancer has a tendency to sometimes panic on a public setting and sound a little retarded.
Yeah, that happened. That happened a little bit. It wasn't I wasn't given, I have to process this now through this filter. I wasn't given context. It wasn't set up correctly. And again, it's not Ice Dancer's fault. But I wasn't, I didn't know what the fuck she was talking about at the time.
Love you, baby. You're great, but just trying to be honest. She can sometimes come off pretty retarded, and sometimes she is not great at communicating. She called into Melton's show and made a completely concise, very easy to absorb point.
Debatable.
Yes, I was friends with Scarlett. Ralph did some really horrendous shit to me. So Scarlett went on his show. I gave her the benefit of the doubt. I let her know all the things Ralph did to me. She went on his show a second time anyway.
So what? Pussy? That's what I have a problem with. So what, nerd? Again, fuck your battles. Not everyone wants to enlist in your gay army. That's the bigger point. Guess what? Turns out she's not that good of a friend. Oh, well. Known her for 3 months. Could have gone either way. Oops. Because this is where it doesn't make sense. Out of one side of your mouth, you're like, I don't even know this girl. I was never her friend. Then why are you so fucking hurt? Why the scorched earth? Why the expectation for her to fight your battle if you weren't even friends? Because it's not about that. This is about Ethan Ralph hurting your feelings. That's just what it is. That's just what it is. Hide behind it if you want. Ice Dancer said no because Ralph lashed out and tried to burn my life down after 2 weeks. This is the world you're in. I'm sorry. This is what you're doing. You're choosing to date toxic YouTubers back to back. What'd you think was going to happen? Fafo, play stupid games. This is what you're doing. This is what these people do. They go on. Mersh is attacking his fucking family, his children, or his child, or whatever. You didn't think it came back the other way? You're dumb. Does it make it right? No. Should anybody have to go through that? But it is. Look around. Look around. Like, this is what these people do. They call people pedophiles. They go after your family. They look up your personal information. They dox. They revenge porn. They fuck with your life. They send shit. This is what it is. How did you think you could get in this pool and not get wet? You're dating 2 guys with Bowie knives who cut each other's bellies open to see what's inside. What the fuck did you think was going to happen? How did you think this was going to play out? Hello?
Meow. Meow.
We needed this right now.
Meow.
Thank you. We needed some levity. But like, in sincerity, these people show up to houses. They look up personal information. They call employers. They call family members. They go to fucking places to fuck with people. They send shit. This is what they do. You can't stop putting toxic dicks in your mouth, and now you're mad because it tastes acidic. I mean that, as an allegory, of course. Like, these 2 people, all they do is fuck people's lives. So, again, you don't deserve it, but you're misguided at best. I never thought Ethan Ralph would do that to me. I didn't think Mersh would act like this. I thought Scarlett was my friend. Your fucking barometer is broken. I don't think you know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. I don't pretend to. But there's more than meets the eye to all this. I never cry when bad shit happens to me from idiots in this world fucking me over. I had a 3-letter Twitter name that Keanu lied about and reported for something I didn't do. Oh, well, what am I going to do? Sit in a pity pool? This is what people do. They get accounts taken down. They flag channels. They fuck with your world. It's what we've chosen to do. And I don't think you're equipped for it. But you're in it. You're in the chats. Your boyfriend talks about you on the show like you're a main character. And then when you get fucked over by something in this world, it's whoa, 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 whoa. Ice Dancer's a private person. She's off limits. Why? Man, again, Scarlett's on these shows. So I understand that you tried to talk to Scarlett. You thought you guys were private friends. And she had your back. She don't. The fact that you think you're friends is crazy to me because, like, what? I can't even imagine the conversations. I can't even imagine them. I feel bad if Ethan Ralph did something to you and fucked you over. I feel bad if Scarlett did something that you feel was an affront to your friendship. I do. You don't deserve that. You seem like a nice person or whatever. But it's like you're in the deep end. So you can't run away. You got to tread water. You got to be a part of this. Shit's going to happen. This probably isn't the last time. Hello.
Hi. You're fat.
I know.
And your wife is fat.
Oh, shit. Okay, thank you. Jesus Christ. So I don't know, man. What I was kind of laughing at was Mersh gaslighting everybody. I never wanted Scarlett on my show. Lie! We didn't even talk that much. Lie! So all this other stuff is ancillary to me, but you do seem confused. You do seem unaware of what frolicking around on this beach is gonna, mean you incur as a private person. Because like it or not, Ethan Ralph is fucking with Mersh. Like it or not, Mersh is bugged by this. I don't think this is the end of it.
That's very disrespectful and shitty. It hurt my feelings as somebody I thought was friends with this person. What? What? Huh? I don't understand what you're saying, stupid woman. Huh? It's pretty.
The only person who's called your woman stupid and retarded is you. The only person who called Ice Dancer stupid or retarded is you. I think there's a confusion. I think she has no understanding of what, the broader picture of this is. I think there's some entitlement on both of your parts to think that this not all there woman was your friend and owes you complete fealty to your grievances with everyone. This doesn't make sense.
Pretty simple, Patrick. Thank you, Virgie. This is retarded. Melton is acting like this is comparing him to you. If his fucking wife's friend went on a show with a dude that threatened to leak her nudes, he would absolutely not be cool with that. I know.
My wife doesn't have nudes. My wife's not in a chat room being a part of this toxic shit. A, she's too smart. And B, I wouldn't be with her if she was. Suck on that. I'm into intelligent women who are above this. Ain't no one gonna leak my wife's nudes because I ain't married to a woman who's got nudes floating around. If my wife I'm not even kidding you. If my wife started hanging around in these chat rooms and getting involved in this world, I'd get divorced. I'm not lying about that. I'm not overstating that. I'd find it disgusting. This is not ladylike. This isn't a world for women who care about how they look. This is a world where women hop back and forth between hosts of shows they've developed parasocial audience relationships with. So that's the difference. You know, Melton would be mad if his wife was... Yes, she wouldn't. She wouldn't. That's the difference between you and I. I know better. I've never gotten upset about something someone said or did to my wife as a result of this program. Suck my dick. I know this sounds harsh, but I don't respect a woman who does what you do. I find it insane. I'm sure you're lovely and nice. It disgusts me. If Melton's... Yep.
Ice Dancer said, and then Melton said, I said he abused me when I never said that. Yeah, I know. It's almost like he did the exact same thing to Scarlett. It's almost as if I told you exactly what he was going to do. It's almost as if Melton is full of shit and is easy to predict what he's going to do. Like, it's almost as if, I don't know, I know these people pretty well, which is why I can tell you what they're going to do before they do it.
Yeah.
I don't know. And by the way, thank you, Melton. And thank you, Scarlett. Because now my girlfriend thinks I'm some kind of psychic. Now she thinks I'm some sort of, you know what I mean?
The idea of me getting accused of using this as content, he's using his relationship as content. He's using his seduction of another girl as content. My wife is never content on this show except for her slow wife voice. Hello?
My name's Patrick, and I married the smartest librarian in the whole library.
You didn't have anything after that, did you? Yeah, I thought so. These guys always playing one line in, and they're like, he'll probably hang up on me for being so savage. After I say this, he'll probably fucking scream and hang up. But then I go, yeah, what else? And they go, I didn't think that far, and they hang up. Plan 2 or 3. Plan 2 or 3 savage lines.
I mean, like, I have some divine voice telling me the future. She thinks I'm so smart. And I'm really not. I just know people.
So now we're to believe Ice Dancer's over there like, how'd you know what Melton would do? How do you get everything right, Mersh? God, are you the Nostradamus-verse? How do you get it all right, Mersh? How do you got it all figured out? Right, okay. That may be true. That may be true. Maybe Ice Dancer's over there like, God, you caught it again, Daddy.
So thank you. Thank you all for making my girlfriend respect me more than she ever has. Because now she's like, well, Jesus, now you really do know this shit.
God, yeah. Mersh knows his shit. God, how's he always right?
Oh, I know. I'm not stupid.
I know. We're going to send Mersh a dumb hat. What that had to do with anything?
I mean, I literally said to her, and I quote, she goes, "Will you be mad if I call into Melton's show to explain the situation?" And I said,
what does that tell you? I'm not going to let that slide. She checked with Mersh and said, would you be mad if I call into Melton's show? Would you be mad if I call him? Better check with Mersh, because sometimes he gets mad. That's a question that you ask a person when they get irrationally mad about things and you're not sure if this will be one of them. You know what my wife's never said? Would you be mad if I call into an internet show and talk about you? She knows better.
would I be mad? No, because that would be irrational and stupid and controlling. I said, do you want my opinion? I don't think you should go on because and I quote, I told her, he's going to pretend to not understand what you are saying so that he can turn it into a bit and then twist it into something like,
I understand it now. I do understand it now.
It was strange.
So anyway,
she's like, should I go lay in this magician's box? And I go, if you want, but he's going to saw you in half.
Mersh is acting
Yeah, Mersh is acting crazy.
Acting crazy. What is wrong with this guy?
Yeah, see, I think stop being so crazy. Pat is cool is saying, seriously, Mersh, you're melting down, bro. Cybertaz, rent free. What is going on with these people? Thorny, Mersh, why are you so unhinged? I'm like the only person not acting like a lunatic in this entire sphere.
Matthew Vickers.
Ralph is still going through all of this with Scarlett just to have a win against me. Ralph, even if you Scarlett, even if you guys become a
it's a win. It's a win because this is happening. Like, you left a flank open. That's the fact. You know, you have a weakness and it's being exploited. You chose to date this chat girl, and this chat girl is a weakness and it's being exploited. Again, is Ice Dancer a nice person? Probably. I don't have anything like, I wish all these people the best in the universe. It doesn't affect, I don't want anything negative. She doesn't deserve, if Ethan Ralph has nudes of her and he's threatening to release them, that's insane. No one deserves that. She deserves to be happy and have respect. Unfortunately, that's not how it's going to go in this corner of the internet. And this is the bed you've all made. And when you're emotional and getting your feels about things, which we've seen Mersh do in the past month about little things, when there's clearly some possessiveness and entitlement around issues, and Mersh spurgs out about them, you got to know that your girl running around talking to all these Dabbleverse people is going to leave you wide open for an attack. And this is what's happening. Intentional or not, by Ethan Ralph, this got through.
Couple, right? That's not a win against me because I never wanted her. But let's say it is. Let's say we give you a win. You're still 0-2 against me. I already took you, bitch. I already took your kid from you. What are you going to do that's ever going to top that? Hey, by the way, Ralph, didn't you?
I took your kid from you. Like, again, this is how your guy's playing. How do you not expect him to play dirty? You're entering into this no holds bar warfare with each other where you're bringing in children and stuff. It's like,
promise that I couldn't do shit to you and that you'd be seeing Xander at Christmas time no matter what. What happened? Did your flight get canceled? No, I think I had a little something to do with that. Little something to do with you probably never seeing your son again. And I'm so glad I could protect that child from his monstrous sperm donor.
Like, look, people in the chat are being mean. They're being rude, saying like Mersh has Ethan Ralph's sloppy seconds and all this shit. What I know I'm sounding mean. I'm sounding like a fucking dick. I get it. Ice Dancer seems like a perfectly nice person. She doesn't deserve to be treated like any of this shit. But it will never change the fact in this universe. You got to understand who these two guys are, Ethan Ralph and Mersh. You know, they frame themselves as these like internet hard boys. And it will never not be the situation that Mersh got Ethan Ralph seconds. That will persist in this universe forever because it's true. And it may eat away at you and you may hate it and it may not be fair. People date people back to back all the time. Who cares? You got to know where you're at and what it means. And you got to understand the psyche of a male. This bugs Mersh. You guys may be perfectly happy together. Ethan Ralph may have been a mistake. All that may be true. It doesn't change the optics and it doesn't change the attack vector that you're going to get for this entire relationship. It just is. If my wife had dated Aaron Imholte before, what do you think people would say? It just is. There's more happening here than what's happening here. This is a battle of ego. If you think Ethan Ralph isn't hurt by you leaving him for Mersh, whether or not you left him for Mersh or just had Mersh after him or whatever, you're insane. If you think it doesn't bug Mersh that you were with Ethan Ralph before, you're insane. Men are emotional bitches. I've said this before. Men might be worse than women when it comes to this kind of shit. Primarily because men are dogs and women have to put up with this kind of shit all the time. Dudes fucking their best friend and stuff. And women are expected to just take it and shut the fuck up. And guess what? They do better than men throughout history. This is the kind of thing that chips away at a man's soul. This is the kind of thing that a man can never get over, whether you think it or not. There will never be a time where Mersh doesn't think about you were with Ethan Ralph first. There will never be a time where Ethan Ralph doesn't think about the fact that you went to Mersh after him. That's a fact. And they're playing a game on a level that doesn't even involve you. And what I fear is that you've been pulled up into it and used as a shield or a weapon to fight that battle. And the same with Scarlett. I'm not saying Mersh is more guilty. I'm not saying Ethan Ralph is more guilty. I'm just saying they'll grab anything around them to throw at the other person.
By the way, Ralph, Faith sent me a picture of Xander. He's gotten so big.
Like, this is insane.
I'll tell you what, Ralph, I'll make a deal with you. $500. And I won't send you the picture because you can't be trusted. But I'll let you look at it. How about that, Ralph? How about this? We meet up. Next time you're in America, we'll meet up. And you can log into your dead mother's PayPal that you're still using illegally. And you shoot me a couple $3. Like I said, I won't send it to you. But you can look at it. How's that, Ralph? Please, take it from me. I know you don't want to take my advice, Ralph. But we all know. We've all felt the squeeze the last couple of weeks. Steel Toe, Melton's making goofy shit up just for content for money. Zumock, what did I say?
I haven't made any money off this. I haven't gotten one super tip that says, hey, Melton, this is for making up that content. Am I supposed to be getting money for this?
Don't talk to my girlfriend. Just because you don't have a girlfriend doesn't mean you can't talk to my girlfriend. I don't know if you've heard, but I have a girlfriend. She's kind of retarded. So yes, I do like to make brief, wheezy love to retarded girls. Don't talk to my girlfriend. She needs a little tenderness. She needs a little understanding. She needs a little Mersh.
Then she'll need a little penicillin. Jesus Christ.
Patrick, I set my OnlyFans to $3 and nobody's joined yet. Can you push my shit in more before I take the next picture? I don't think the computer men like it when it's not inside my bum.
Podcast customer service. Careful making definitive statements about your wife not having nudes online. Are you willing to eat shit if someone finds them? This is an Easter egg hunt I didn't sign up for. Connor, wait, Mersh has a girlfriend? You think he'd mention it once in a while?
I was going to go to Hackamania, but then you invited that man that hurt me. I thought we were friends, Patrick, colleagues at least, but inviting my abuser to come on stage after coming on my wife. That, sir, I cannot forgive.
Yeah, I guess I'm just a cautionary whale. I guess that's just me.
Steel toe, who else? Who's the other one we pointed out the other day? Kevin Brennan. Everybody's feeling the squeeze. Everybody's hurting a little bit right now in the streaming game. I know you need money right now. Take my advice. Uppers. Hoof connoisseur said, I was under the impression earlier that her and Mersh had broke up or some shit. Not yet. Considering the origins of our relationship, it's going surprisingly well. I've always said, you know, the key to a good relationship is in this day and age, right? Like, everyone's f***ed up. We're living in Mad Max wacko world, so you're not going to meet many people in this day and age. You're not going to get any debt-free tattoo virgins with no tattoos. All that griper weird shit is not going to happen. You're going to meet a girl, she's probably going to have debt. She's probably going to be a little f***ed up. And you got to find somebody where the f***ed upness kind of works with their f***ed upness, and you can work around each other's f***ed upness. Really?
That's cope. That's cope. Look, you're not going to find a girl that doesn't have some baggage. You're not going to find a girl that doesn't have some problems. Debt, drama. You can. You can. There are respectable women out there. You're trying. This is something Gino would say. You're trying to make yourself feel better because you know every dude can go look up your girlfriend's butthole on the internet. Look, you're not going to find a girl that doesn't have her butthole on the internet. Every girl's done OnlyFans. Not one I'd marry. Not one I'd be with. Look, every girl you date's going to have dated one of your podcast rivals in the past. No. It's an insult to women to think that every girl has made the same fucked up decisions the girl you're dating has. And again, do they have the right to make those decisions? Absolutely. Oh, Melton, you think you're better than Mersh and you wouldn't date Ice Dancer? Yes. I'm sorry. There's not a bigger red flag to me. This is why, this is a Chad move to be like, I'm going to steal April. April's disgusting to me. Sorry, Nick. Just because you're young and dumb doesn't mean that your decisions won't affect the rest of your fucking life. You're fully permitted to make those decisions, but don't be surprised when there's not a decent dude who's willing to take you on board later. Some of you will get lucky. Some of you will capsize, and there'll be an oil tanker going by that will rescue you. And you may climb aboard a worthy vessel and be able to salvage what's left. Most of you will drown at sea, waving some feminism flag or something like, I should be able to. You should, and you did. There's always going to be a guy like Panhandler that'll pick the red flags out of your skin and try to save you, like Balmer. I'm too tired and old. So you're hypothetical. Where what if Melton's wife did? I wouldn't have that wife. Sorry. Life's hard enough. Relationships are hard enough. This is insane. I would never get involved with this. I wish you the best. Good luck.
This is for playing dumb and creating content. Melton, this is for the special poo content.
Special poo content. Preach it, brother love. Melton, preach it. Look, man, it's just... Again, life's hard enough. I couldn't do this. Props to Mersh. Props to Ethan Ralph. Props to Ricada. Life's hard enough. Relationships are hard enough. I don't know. Like, I sound cruel. I wouldn't marry a woman who has nudes all over the internet and who had an OnlyFans. I wouldn't, and I particularly wouldn't marry one who flunked out of it and couldn't make money or make a go of it. There might be a little cachet from dating an actual porn star who like crushed it in the biz and hung it up. You know, maybe you don't mind that windsock of a pussy caressing your cock. I don't care how woke and liberated you think we are. If you think this kind of stuff doesn't make dudes insane, it does. During a day goes by, Gino doesn't think about how many dudes looked up his wife today online. And I'm not saying ice dancers like the equivalent of Keanu. That's not what I'm trying to say at all. I'm just saying, like, the fact that you're dating these streamers is like, to think you're not going to be involved in their battles and their wars and bad things aren't going to happen to you if you ever, God forbid, did send nudes to one of them, that one day, again, men are bitches, men are emotional, to think that one day one of them is not going to release those nudes, or it's gonna, like, it's just, yeah, I don't know. You guys ready for a new one? While we're on women. Meet Jennifer, a homeless TikToker who fakes disabilities.
Well, you hacked my Facebook computer program. You hacked my Facebook. All these years. And then you blame the computer.
Around me, you think that's the first time? You think that's the first time?
Daughter. No, you heard him. Give me my phone. Call 3.
Watch this.
She's pretending she's possessed by the devil. I think this is part of the choreography from Lady Gaga's Little Monsters tour.
Return to sender.
Hey, Mersh, I think I found your next chick. We kid.
It wants to come up so bad. It wants to come
up so bad.
up so bad. Hi. Ow, fuck me. I mean, ooh, hi.
Oh, whoa, hey, stop. It stopped. The police is coming. Police.
No, I have tics and seizures. Anything else? I have functional neurological disorder.
Can I help you?
You could see it. You could find it. You can see it. You can research it. You can research it. Yes, research.
Somebody needs to do what? Somebody. You don't grab people shit with your bougie ass. You treat maintenance like shit. You treat servants. Stop touching my. Yeah. Wanna go there? I'm putting my food in.
So basically, I'm not gonna keep playing the recording, but y'all literally heard her say stuff about.
Jennifer.
Where are we? No, Roz. Hello, Siri. How far is Roz? You're saying Eastman.
The running theme with all these nut bar girls, Heather Gillespie, this is the new one, Jennifer. They're always like part of some giant oppression. Something's happened to them. Everyone's against them. Everyone who opens their home to them, gives them money, tries to get them assistance. The government, social workers, hospital employees, everyone. It always ends up in some big fight or violence or them getting trespassed or kicked out. There's always secret recordings and videos and evidence, documentation, and they can never tell the story about it. They can never, ever, ever, like Ice Dancer did, concisely explain what happened to you, what's happening now, what can be done to help, what do you need? It's always like this frantic, scattered, narrative that you can't figure out. Like, what hold on, what the fuck is happening right now?
Job description, they aged him.
It's like Gino and Keanu. It's like they can't tell a story. So, like, there is a world where, like, something is happening to these people and, like, these larger forces are out to get them or, it's a conspiracy or something and they're not paranoid. But you'll never know because they can't tell a story. They can't weave together a bunch of paragraphs that tell you what's going on to make you understand it. So they just come across as retarded.
I'm not finna go through all this. But she's literally
Why'd you record it then? I'm not finna go through all this, but she crazy and I'm right. Huh? I don't understand. Shane M, 46, and I've been married for 25 years. I have at times thought I missed out on some things, but I'm thinking I made the right decision. Yeah, as long as you're happy, man.
There was no denial that I had been working for 3 weeks, walking her dog, fixing her inappropriately, and it made me uncomfortable. And I went to her as a woman because I'm in her home. That is her son.
As a black woman.
She told me to talk to him about myself, and she refused to talk to him about it. I was uncomfortable. I don't want to talk about this with him. I'd rather you do it. You're his mom.
Do you guys know what's going on? Do you guys understand what happened to her? Are we all following this story and understand how she's a victim? No, we have no fucking clue what you're talking about.
This is your home. She told me to do it. I talked to him about it. He apologized. I told him I could see him checking me out, and I asked him if he could stop doing that. It makes me uncomfortable. He apologized. I told her we talked about it, and everything was cool. She goes in her son's room because she's clearly upset when I tell her, which I'm confused. You told me to talk to him. Also, she has feelings for her son since I'm talking about it.
She has feelings for her son. There's always that side story. You know, there's always, and one more thing. I'm mad because this lady's husband I was living with was checking me out. And I told the wife, and she told me to tell the husband to cut it out. So I did. And then she got uncomfortable and went in her son's bedroom. By the way, she has a thing for her son. It's like, focus.
She's showing me pictures on her phone, and I see a picture of a six-pack, a man's six-pack. And I went, who is that? She went, that's my son. And he was 15. You have it zoomed in on his six-pack. Why do you have this picture in your phone? He told me to take it.
Her abuse is out the window now. She was a victim a minute ago, but now she's shifted into blame mode. Like, you won't believe what this woman's doing.
She didn't take that picture. He took it of himself. You could see the phone in the mirror, and he's holding it.
Whenever you see someone switch from defense to offense this quickly, it's usually like to cover something up. I wasn't getting anywhere with my sob story as a victim. So now let me tell you what's fucked up that this lady's doing.
She would ask me and him to give her massages. She asked me to straddle her to give her a massage. And she moaned while her son gave her massages, and he had to stop because she made him so uncomfortable. So when I had that conversation with him about not checking me out, she went into his room, and I heard her. I told her I was tripping. Well, Kaden, she has an STD.
What about the dad hitting on you? Can we get back to...
I also have text messages with her and with Kaden proving with the things that I'm saying. But there's a video circulating of her giving me money and saying I scammed her. But you can see, yes, I'm angry, and yes, I'm yelling some of that time. But why wouldn't I? You told me I couldn't use your son's bathroom, and then you're telling me to go mop it. You're telling me to stay out your son's space in general, and then you asked me to install a rearview mirror and a camera into his car.
Clear enough?
Her son told me that she treated me like a slave. Baby, I'm sorry. I'm going to just block you because clearly you're a stalker. Bye.
We've seen this before. You're a stalker, so I'm going to block you on social media.
Yes, I have HPV from a previous grape, for those who are unaware. The stalkers, if you pay attention to the pinned comment and the following the follower, they like to just like shame me, like, and they try to act like it's cool. I'm being streamed on a different person's live right now. Yes, I have HPV from a grape. He was...
Did this bitch just say she has HPV from a grape? This is like catching herpes from a tractor.
was actually arrested later for raping someone else. I was not the
Oh, from a rape. Okay. Okay. Because I was just picturing a literal grape. Got it. Got it.
only one he did it to. I got it from a grape. And I have oral herpes since before I even had my first kiss. I do not have shame.
I got it through the grapevine.
But I'm going to be, a man took advantage of me and I woke up to him unprotected on top of me and I caught HPV and it was horribly treated.
See, you guys are going, come on, Melton. No, I did not, that did not click until she said graped. Like put it in a verb form. Because
supposed to be embarrassed? I didn't ask for it. It wasn't a choice. Herpes since I was a kid before I even had a first kiss. Sores in my mouth from my mom because she always had outbreaks. I'm supposed to be embarrassed? I'm not.
you don't have to be embarrassed, but you also don't have to tell everybody. You don't have to walk around in a Valtrex t-shirt.
What am I supposed to do? Sorry, I got raped and caught an STD. I'm so horrible. Is that what I'm supposed to say?
Yeah, Moody's right. Because she said, I got it from a grape, not getting graped, or I got graped. Then it would have clicked immediately. I'm fat, so when you mention a food, I'm just... like, were they cotton candy grapes?
Saying that. Try to speak the truth. I'm not going to be sorry for it. But again, y'all watch this woman attack me. Y'all can hear the conversation. You can hear I'm upset. You can tell she took advantage of me. But yeah, no, the stalking doesn't bother me. Listen to the stuff that I go through. There's a whole video of that woman handing me money and saying I conned her. She also tried to tell the property manager I conned her. She didn't know that the property manager was the one who picked me up and heard her attacking me. I was on the phone with her when she was attacking me. Her husband was outside the door and was beating on the door in the end to make them open the door. She heard her yelling at me when I was on the phone with her. And she knew I was on the porch. She goes and tells the property manager that I put my hands on her.
They can never focus on like one story. It's like, first it was about her husband looking at her funny and hitting on her or whatever. Then it was about the fact that she's in love with her son. Then it was about she couldn't use a bathroom and was asked to mop. Then she had to install a rear view camera on a rear view mirror. Then she had to block somebody in the chat because she's being stalked. Then she's got HPV from getting raped. And like, it's just like, can we focus on one thing today? This is an omnibus of complaining.
But she was on the phone with me when she said that had happened.
Like, I can't take any of it seriously because there's so much of it.
So yeah, I do attract horrible people. But I'm loud enough to be willing to talk about it, despite the fact that people like you are the reason people don't talk about things like this. I'm not.
Yeah, it's in a way it's like sad because it's like mental illness, clearly. New Jersey Ranger, ladies man, social worker.
This ain't finna go how you think it's finna go. Pop a nickel.
Not a shame. It sucks. It's a horrible reality. But it's my reality right now.
I got syphilis from a motherfucking strawberry.
Y'all not gonna make me feel bad for being open about it. But again, y'all can have somebody get raped or trafficked or SA'd or abused, and they would never tell you because look at how you move. You're not someone to trust. Those people come to me because they do trust me. Because the people who went through the things that I've went through, they can look in my eyes and they can hear the way I speak about it and they know it's true. They don't care. But again, if you look at some of my recent posts, I'm happy they're targeting me because I can handle it. There are people that hurt themselves over what they're doing to me when they do it to them. I'd rather them do it to me. Please pick me. Y'all are the pick-me's of the century. Y'all always...
I got gonorrhea from an eggplant, 3 bananas, and Aaron Imholte. That boy is an entire fruit salad.
want attention. You want to use someone's face and situation for clout because your face and personality is trash and you can't get attention with that in itself. You have to use somebody else. Use me because I'm strong enough to handle it.
Oh, last time somebody used you got HPV.
It doesn't change my situation. It doesn't change my reality. It doesn't change what I'm going through or what I went through. There's nothing. What about my babies? What if they got a blackout right now? Y'all missing it because y'all on the phone with me trying to lie. Y'all can find my children. Because you shouldn't have took me from them. You shouldn't have illegally evicted me. You shouldn't
Of course, she also has children that have been taken away from her.
have literally not helped me whatsoever every time I called y'all in regards to the things that were happening in the house.
Like a mother in her right mind who has her kids taken away from her is focused on nothing but getting her kids back. This bitch is like, I had to mop a bathroom and.
So I don't want to hear what y'all literally did so many illegal things, and then you can't find my kids. That's what y'all don't even know where my kids are. Y'all supposed to. Y'all supposed to. You don't know where they are, and neither does CPS.
She's on the phone with 911 yelling this.
Y'all not telling me, even though there's an upcoming.
Like, you know, the dispatcher isn't really a detective or a social worker or capable of like opening up your case and checking it out. Like, this is
court
not.
Date, where his lawyer knows his address and y'all are refusing to call the lawyer. Is that what you're saying? Hello. Nedra Woods, attorney at law, is fully aware of where my baby daddy is.
Nedra Woods, attorney at law.
I'm telling you, she knows it. She's not my lawyer.
Hello. Sorry, hello. Okay.
Mr. Melton, how you doing there, Mr. Melton?
I'm good.
Oh, you get the itchy trigger now. I'm down there, Mr. Melton.
Just cocking
down,
it.
Mr.
I'm
Melton.
just cocking it.
That's what she said. I tell you what, Mr. Melton, that boy, Mersh, he looks like if the Hamburglar and Grimace had a child together between them shoulders and the penciled-in beard.
I don't get it because, like, he's funny. He was doing a great show. He's roasting everybody. He was the darling of the Dabbleverse. He was doing great. And now it just seems like he's manufacturing issues with everyone for no reason.
He can't get over himself. He was hiding it pretty good, but it's always going to come out with them no good Captain Hindsight stories that he's got, just like Imholte. No matter what, they always come out on top in their own little world. No good con artist, some bitch.
I get it.
I think that girl, Ice Dancer, she must be a contortionist because she's got to be able to pop them hips out for his childbearing hips and get in between there.
Jesus Christ!
My God, he looks like one of them white heifers that date them Mongolian porch. You know what? With them big old hips, them lunch lady arms that boy's
All
got.
right, you're going too far. Take it back.
I'm all worked up, Mr. Melton. This is disgusting me. How dare he accuse you of that, Mr. Melton? Because of that, we're lined up.
Well, now
here in Polk County, Mr. Melton.
Yeah.
Got my hand on your shoulder, Mr. Melton.
Yeah.
We're on the corner of Cigarette Butts and Low Testosterone Boulevard. There's a dumbass out here staring in the sky at his phone. Oh, that's Zumock. He's out here too.
Again.
Got him lined up real good, Mr. Melton.
Mm-hmm.
They're in the crosshairs. I got my hand on your shoulder. Ready for it, Mr. Melton?
Mm-hmm.
You got it! You got it! No shoulder headed! No good!
We got a fish lunch.
this. You gotta
Shut the fuck up, Chad.
Jesus. Always good to eat up 3 minutes of the show for no reason.
It doesn't change my situation. It doesn't change my reality. It doesn't change what I'm going through or what I went through. Y'all supposed to. Y'all supposed to. You don't know where they are. And neither does CPS. That's what
I gotta take a piss break. You tell me if something crazy happens.
not telling me. Even though there's an upcoming court date where his lawyer knows his address and y'all are refusing to call the lawyer. Is that what you're saying? Hello. Nedra Woods, attorney-at-law, is fully aware of where my baby daddy is. I'm telling you, she knows it. She's not my lawyer. Okay, ma'am. I'm gonna let you go, okay? So you're gonna let my kids keep being abused, even though I got all the evidence? Yeah, but giving us the location. Okay, but I have the video, I have the proof, the recording of them being abused. Ma'am, again, I'm gonna ask you, do you want to meet with an officer? But if they meet with me, it's gonna be for nothing. Y'all go arrest me for harassing y'all for letting my kids be abused. Ma'am, if you're saying your kids are in danger, but you can't give us an address. Because y'all illegally evicted me! Y'all did this! Y'all didn't care when he stole my phone. Y'all didn't care when the German Shepherd attacked me. Y'all, like, look it up. The great case, right? Y'all literally said he didn't answer the phone, so y'all dropped my case. Y'all literally follow the rules and the laws that y'all want. Y'all broke the law so many times. Y'all never care. Y'all let this happen. Y'all did this. Your corrupt system. I literally have spoken about being corrupt for years. Y'all had no business illegally evicting me 2 days after I paid rent. Ma'am, I want to speak to somebody above you. I don't want to speak to no officer. I want to speak to somebody above you. You are not at the top of the chain. Yes, but tonight I am. No, tonight, in this moment, who is your supervisor? She's not here, ma'am. I said, who is it? Because I'm going to call for them later. Who is it? Tanya Poole. Yes. Poole? You don't know where my children are. You got an attitude with me when I have all the video, the evidence. My son's saying he been slapped. Ma'am. So to be clear, so hey, if this was Trump's children, even though they're grown, y'all would take this seriously. My 6 and 8-year-old are being abused, and y'all ain't taking it seriously. Why?
Imagine complaining about having to install a mirror while your kids are being abused. Like, it's just all over the place.
Why? Because I don't know their address when y'all system screwed me. Anything can happen from that. Listen, if something happens to them, I swear to God, I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. But yo. Find my kids! I'm not saying give them to me. Question what the... Go talk to my kids. Figure it out. Y'all did all this to me. Y'all illegally evicted me without a problem, but now you can't find out where my kids are. You won't call his lawyer. You won't call my mother who knows where they are. You won't call him. We can't help you if you don't have the address of your emergency. So you're telling me if a disabled person is in an emergency and they're saying, I'm in an emergency, I'm disabled, you're saying, hey, sorry, you can't vocalize your address, so we're just gonna leave you out there to run. Is that what you're saying, ma'am?
Yes.
Ma'am?
Yes.
Oh, okay, so my 6 and 8-year-old who are being abused are supposed to find the bravery to call 911, which I'm sure they're not teaching them because they're abusing them. Do you want to go to hell? As I said, this literally is not okay. No, I don't care about you. You are an evil individual. Hang up. Is this where you were? Wait. No, sir, please.
She walked behind a motel counter and got bit by a dog. Yeah, the dog probably doesn't like that.
He told me to come this way.
I just love that the Stranger Things soundtrack is on all these videos.
Some of you seriously need help, but y'all wanted proof? There you go. For the rest of you who keep this going, despite that, you.
Was she a baddie?
I forgot, my bad. Some of y'all are ignorant. Some of you are uninformed about tics and seizures. And why aren't you ticking now? You're talking right now when you're pregnant. I'm not supposed to tick all the time. I shouldn't be ticking, period. I mean, I have a neurological condition that causes me to tick. It's a huge issue with my brain and my body. But nobody with tics, nobody with Tourette's, nobody with seizures is doing it all the time. So go research functional neurological disorder. Because right now I'm not anxious.
Guys, I can't sit here and explain how the brain works to you. But if anybody knows.
I can only imagine what buzzy upstairs neighbors think.
Yes.
I'm annoyed. Hi.
Not everybody has upstairs neighbors, Chad.
Hi, okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I swear, hi. Breathing. Anita. Hi. Hi. No, Lada. How are y'all? Hi. Remember
when Matthew McConaughey did this in that movie, The Wolf of Wall Street?
If anyone. Hi.
There's a pattern I've noticed when she's struggling for a hotel room or cash and donation. She has these episodes.
I'm okay.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's no new videos of the worker guy. What's his name? Worker. He's in jail again, I think.
This bitch needs a beating.
I do like it. Does suck. Like he seemed to be the least mentally ill of most of them, but again, I think there was some pattern of him with like some underage girls or something. Tony Michael Johns. And like when these people with these mental issues like get released from prison or like they don't have a chance. Like the sad part of this is like they don't have a fucking chance. What's this girl gonna do? Like, what's this? Like, there's no option. She will go around from toxic fight in a public place to toxic fight in a public place until they just get arrested and put back into jail. Like, that is the sad part of it. Like, what's the ramp for this woman to get back to normality? Or just, you know, a semblance of a life where she can work and have money and a home and kids. Like, there's no chance. Heather Gillespie, it's like, there's not a shot. The fact that she has a car now and an apartment is nuts. But you see what's going on. She's fighting with her landlord. She's saying that people are breaking in and cooking things in her oven and shitting on the floor. It's like, either that's not happening or she lives a life that it's allowed that to happen. People are saying she's a prostitute and these are Johns who like come back into her apartment. So it's like she's so close. All you would have to do is get a job and work and keep that apartment and keep your head down and shut up. You know, get this track record of income and a stable home and work to get your children back. But like they're incapable of it because of mental illness.
Hi. Por favor, sí. In English, YouTube. Tatted face, scammer. Fake dog attack. Fake threats. Ped, Chadman. We high. We know. Yes. Crazy. Hi, I'm good. I need water. That's not water. I want a lot of water. Air. Air. I work. Air. I'm hurt off. Air. Okay. Cold. I'll help.
Like, can you fire up YouTube Live and film your own seizure? You know? Anyway, we'll keep an eye on her. That's Jennifer. Who? I don't know. Let's end with a familiar face. What say you? What say you?
I think maybe even Dirty Jersey Rat. Dirty Jersey. Yay! I love that song.
I don't.
Chad's in no mood.
I have no patience today. So let's get.
Hey, Chad.
Chad,
Hey,
you aborted your show earlier?
Yeah, Wi-Fi went out.
Oh.
Oh no, that's the worst. I hate it so hard.
So what happened? This was Tuesday, I believe. Chad announced a show. He started up his stream. He was playing the countdown, and he was going to go live. I put up a snipe stream, and 2 minutes later, he killed the stream. And then he said his Wi-Fi was out, and then it was time for MLC to start, and his Wi-Fi came back. So.
Horrible.
Yeah, and then when it came back on, I was just like, I'm doing this show. I don't want to be doing streaming all day.
Malcolm?
I haven't been good since 1973.
You know who likes the Knicks? Sam Morrell.
Oh, great man. Great comic. Fantastic guy.
He's filming a special down here in Tampa next month.
You and Borgo are going, right?
Is Borgo going?
I thought you're going with Borgo.
Oh, I was supposed to meet up with Borgo on Saturday in Boca, but last minute he said, I can't get you a ticket. So I was like, okay, whatever.
What?
Like, I guess he couldn't get me a ticket to his horse races.
What kind of ticket? You just want a general admission? He couldn't get you in?
I guess. I don't know. I don't know how it works.
Sounds like bullshit to me. But, maybe he was watching a show and he remembered about your allegations with credit cards, and maybe he didn't feel that was smart to. I don't know.
No.
Where's that? Z-Man, glad you found a mic from last night, and fuck Mike.
Yeah, that was embarrassing.
For people who missed it, Chad was on a show for 40 minutes and didn't realize his mic was swung over here. So he's talking like this. He's like, why can't you hear me? Oh, my mic. Oh, my mic. He was so drunk he didn't realize his mic was in front of him. It was insane.
You were
Your whole life is scam, douche.
You were legally drunk, right?
Legally, yeah. I had a bad situation yesterday.
What?
I had a bad situation in my personal life yesterday. I fell off the wagon.
So much for dry January.
I worked out. Like I said, I was going to clean it up this week, get everything back in order. I even got my trainer and training sessions back, and I worked out that morning, and then some shit happened, and I had to deal with it.
We just bought ourselves another hour. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
So wait, that's the first time you had fallen off the wagon in a while? I thought you had been drinking since the holidays.
Yeah, he said he'd been drinking all the way up to the 20th. We just, the show he watched the other day. And on the 20th of January, he said for the rest of January, he's going to do dry January. But here we are, the last week of January, and he is not so dry.
Oh, I have. No, but I was cleaning it up.
But now he's like, no, I was not drinking also.
Oh, you were going to turn it around, and then something happened.
Yeah.
What happened? You can't talk about it?
Yeah, I'm not even like trying to make a thing about it. So
is it a girlfriend related or credit card related?
It's the only two things in my life.
Mike makes Chad Zumock seem entertaining. Worst MLC guest.
Tommy Jordan called the drunk dial hotline. You'll be on that show. Never mind. Sorry, Mike.
Is he a cheap fuck or is he giving you money?
I'm gonna start drinking. I can't take. Mike's all amped up today. Mike, what do you attribute that to? Mike, you got any advice for Chad? You've been sober 30 years.
You got to roll with the punches and pick yourself up, and that's it.
Okay, I'll do that.
You got to pick yourself up and dust yourself off.
No, but the thing is, because you don't know what's around the corner that's waiting for you. Good stuff is out there. It is.
That's true.
That's what Mike Bruschetti's got to tell himself.
True.
Good seeing Borgo at races. Thanks for the ticket, Borgo.
Oh, you took Pool Scam Sam instead?
Oh, that's gonna leave a mark.
I didn't care.
Is that what you were upset with yesterday?
No. Like when he asked me to go, I was like, sure, I'm down there. Why not? But when he said I can't. This is like one of the
Somebody
worst.
must have got to him. Maybe Melton or Tukey got to him. They scared him off.
I wasn't upset. I can care less. I was just going to do. I was like, oh, I'll hang out. Why not? You go, yeah, he's going to jump on that.
Chad was on the wagon. Hit the Levy laugh. No, he's on the wagon for 1 day, and then he fell off.
I'm back. I gotta work out with the trainer tomorrow. Monday, Wednesday, Friday this week.
Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Tuesday, Saturday, Monday.
Chad don't got trainer money. That's a fact.
Why do you think I wanted to go to law school? I told you, to be the champion of the underprivileged. There goes my hero. Watch him as he laws.
I bet. I wonder if he's been in touch with Mikey. He was so worried about Mikey. June Cleaver's Beaver. We all know about Matt's prison/anger issues. Huh? Was Matt Mead in prison? Kev. Just enjoying me margarine. It's next to me. Just enjoying me margarine. It's next to me instant bestow gravy granules. Bob Catalano, my poor Tesla got rear-ended. I'm sad. Thank you for showing me delivered. You saved me $25K on my new BMW. See you at Hackamania 3. Oh, good, Tommy. Tommy helped you out over at Delivered. Kipcast. Whoa. What was that about? Versed in Dabble. If you're using garbage as your primary source of fuel, your body reflects that over time. That's the weight, the skin conditions, the gross hair, etc. Thanks for the tips. Laura Bush. KB just called out Melton's sausage knowledge. Thank you. Couch broccoli. Broccoli is unironically delicious. I agree. I love broccoli. Riles. Cheer up, dude. This shit bit is really, really cool. I do think I have some pics of shit in my inbox, and I hope to get more before Hackamania. Limp Lenny Marcus. Pig fat is basically a seed oil. The reason tallow is better is the multiple stomachs cows have further break down the garbage we feed them. Seed oils aren't bad for you because of what seed oils are. Seed oils are bad for you because of how they're produced. Like, either way. Pretty Antisocial Pod. Happy 1 year anniversary of Aaron's temporary suspension from Spaceport. Yes, we mentioned that last night as we crossed over midnight on the show live, that it's been 1 year. All that for a drop of blood. Brian Landon Test Stream, thank you for becoming a new member. Thank you for watching this program. Do me a favor, hit the like button on the way out of here. If you're staying up late tonight,
your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you dig, boy, if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. It'll make the taco pony party be a party of soul. It'll make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates him like right before he berates him. And the way that he baits him, put him right on blast. Like Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last. And every time I called in he treated me like trash. He would abuse and berate me for the sake of some laughs. And the worst part was when he fucked your mother straight in the ass.
Well, I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes?
Well, I don't know.